I gotta get my water. My water. Okay, put that down. Man, oh man, I don't know how that's gonna work. Fuck it. Damn thing.
This Phoenix officer is a documented liar whose history of lies were hidden during a trial.
Officer Armour is entitled to qualified immunity.
Starting off with a good one.
Also on the Brady list.
It was determined that it was Brady material. Yes.
Questions.
Yes.
Answer yes.
Yes.
You don't know if she was under the influence.
Hold on, let me get my water.
The Professional Standards Bureau of the City of Phoenix
Ask you how to build a clock. It was turned over to the Defense Council, correct?
It was turned over to Defense Counsel, yes.
Armour retired early. He gets a full pension and benefits.
Welcome back to the Lackluster Channel. In December of 2013, Francis Salazar was a passenger in a friend's car when Phoenix police pulled him over because the vehicle's temporary license plate had expired, during which Officer Anthony Armour conducted a search of the vehicle, claiming he found a pipe used for narcotics wedged between the seat and the center console. In his report, he wrote that Francis admitted it was hers and that it contained narcotics. Francis denies that ever happened, but what no one knew at the time, not Francis or her attorney, was that Officer Armour had already been disciplined for a series of serious violations. In the year before Francis was prosecuted, Phoenix police had already sustained 5 internal allegations against Officer Armour. He illegally entered a woman's apartment, falsely arrested her, lied in reports and to his supervisor, and jailed her despite being told to release her. He was suspended
so he's a piece of shit.
80 hours, yet none of this was disclosed to defense attorneys.
Police have routinely sat on misconduct files, usually for months, sometimes a year or more, without notifying defendants. That means there are people out there who did not get fair trials.
That misconduct should have landed him on the Brady list, a record of officers with credibility issues, but it didn't.
People or individual officers
Are you serious?
have been placed on a list due to honesty, integrity, bias, moral turpitude, excessive force, conviction of crimes or committing crimes.
And in 2016, based solely on Armour's word,
You never ended up testing that pipe, did you?
Did I?
No.
No.
You never ended up fingerprinting that pipe, did you?
No.
Didn't test Miss Salazar's blood, did you?
No.
Or her urine?
No.
Or perform a drug recognition analysis on her, did you?
No.
So you don't know if she was under the influence of drugs at that time, do you?
No. And she admitted I was hers and that she would have inside the pipe.
She admitted that the pipe with the crack in it was hers.
Yes.
That's your testimony?
Yes.
Francis was convicted of 2 felonies.
Have an officer who got on the stand and told you, I confronted her and she said, I'll take responsibility for it. That's it. End of inquiry.
And with nothing but the lying cop's word,
Do find the defendant as to count 2 guilty.
Francis was sentenced to 6 years in prison.
It was
Serious.
devastating. It was worse
That's
than a
depressing.
nightmare.
While Francis sat in prison, Officer Armour was accused of assaulting a woman during a traffic stop.
We obtained this internal
Surprise,
memo
a criminal
Armour was accused of assault before in 2010 by a fellow Phoenix officer.
committed another crime.
After drinking, she woke up at her apartment at a friend's house with
Are you serious? How did you know?
on a criminal case. Phoenix
Bro,
documented the claim.
this-
No charges were brought.
6 months after Francis was sentenced, the Maricopa County Attorney's Office quietly filed a vague one-sentence note in the case docket.
So they stuck information about his untruthfulness, his dishonesty, his lying in an
Right behind
outdated
me.
old case file after the trial is over without telling anybody.
Yeah. And not even that.
Oh,
They didn't even put his conduct or his untruthful acts in the court trial. It was just a notice of disclosure.
Nice.
When presented with the concealed misconduct and the late disclosure, the trial judge ordered a new trial, finding that the information should have been disclosed before trial because it directly impacted Officer Armour's credibility. And once the new trial was granted, the Maricopa County Attorney's Office dropped the charges entirely.
Oh, shocker.
Francis was released from prison after serving nearly 22 months.
Oh, I love you guys. Come here.
But despite the growing list of complaints and lawsuits, Armour wasn't fired. Instead,
What?
he was allowed to quietly retire, allowing him to leave the force without accountability.
God damn, dude.
And with benefits.
Wonder why
While
people
Armour
don't
was
trust him.
retired, there are 2 active lawsuits against him. One for an alleged assault allegation that's up on appeal. Another for an
Yep.
alleged false arrest.
Can't imagine why they let him go.
In 2019, Francis filed
Fucking
a federal
cops.
lawsuit against the city of Phoenix
Good.
and the Maricopa County Attorney's Office, arguing that the city had violated her constitutional right to due process by failing to disclose Armour's history. The district court agreed, ruling that Phoenix failed to train officers on constitutional disclosure obligations, and that Officer Armour was not protected by qualified immunity. Phoenix then appealed to the Ninth Circuit Court.
My name is Lori Burke. May it please the court, I'm here on behalf of the city of Phoenix and Anthony Armour appellants. I have a tremendous amount of respect for Judge Bolton, but I have to say in this ruling, she got this wrong. Officer Armour is entitled to qualified immunity on both prongs of the analysis as a matter of law based on the undisputed
Dying.
facts.
At what point was the process? I mean, so there's a determination made that's at
Oh, you thought, you little fucking bitch.
and then
Come
there are
here, you
steps in the
fucker.
process, and the final step, he doesn't appeal. When was that process completed?
The investigation was complete upon completion of any appeal rights stemming from the disciplinary action
He
that
did
appeal
not
has run.
appeal, correct?
He intended to and wanted to, but there was apparently misunderstandings of the appeal
Fact is,
process.
he did not appeal.
He did not appeal.
My colleague's question is, can you give us the date
Oh.
on which he did not appeal?
14 days after November 14th of 2016, so November 28th, 3 months after
Dude.
the trial of Ms.
Fucking
Salazar.
little bastard. Are you
Is
kidding me? He
there-
almost
is there
killed
some
me.
finding
What?
Before the November 14th disciplinary notice?
Yes.
Oh my God, this
so
game just never
the
stops pissing me off.
The factual findings were
I'm telling you,
complete
it does a
in
great
April
job at pissing me
of
off.
2016. Those are factual findings.
Just when I think I'm ahead,
That occurs
something
between
clips
factual
me
findings in
out of
April
nowhere.
and the
Just when I think I'm
disciplinary
ahead.
in November.
I'm sorry. The PSB concluded its investigation in April, but the notice of findings was signed on June 30th.
Stop.
Yes.
I'm not
Apologize for
fighting.
that.
No. I'm not fighting you.
And then, following the notice of findings
Fight you,
being
though.
issued and signed by Officer Armour, then it goes to the disciplinary review board. In September of 2016,
Oh, is it you again?
DRB recommended that Officer Armour receive an 80-hour suspension.
And that September, you said?
That's September of 2016, so again after her trial.
The trial was in
August
That's
of
fair.
2016.
How about this motherfucker?
determined
How you like
the
that?
results
How you
of
like
this
that, you little
disciplinary
bitch?
process. was Brady.
At some point, it was determined that it was Brady material. Yes.
Simple question.
Yes.
Answer, yes.
Yes.
And as a result of that
Dude.
determination, the information was
Come here,
turned
you
over
little
to
fucker.
Salazar's defense counsel.
It was
Come on, you little
turned
bitch.
over by the Professional Standards Bureau of the City of Phoenix to.
Fucking no idea how much this game
It was turned
will
over
piss
to
me
defense
off.
counsel, yes, but
The defense counsel filed a motion for a new trial.
Dang.
correct.
That's what I'm talking about
The
right there.
state did not oppose the
Take that out
request
of
for a
there.
new trial.
Take those out of there, please.
And not only the
Just
determination she was entitled to a new trial, but
take 'em
to
out of there.
Issue an exoneration, correct?
Venus
She was not
flytraps.
exonerated. They dismissed the charges.
Fuck are you
but she
thinking,
was
guys?
Never determined to be innocent. They just decided not to.
It's already
pursue
hard
a new
enough.
Trial. The court granted her a new trial, and then the state dismissed the charges.
This is not a case where the defenses to the criminal case is
gonna
arguing that it
turn it
should
up
or
a little
should
bit.
not have been Brady material. The state,
No.
the state itself determined it was Brady material.
Correct. And the state is who makes that decision. So there's a review process. Once there are sustained findings of misconduct of a police officer at the city of Phoenix, that the responsibility for making a determination as to whether to submit it to the prosecutor for Brady determination is
Liar.
delegated to the
She's a
Professional
liar.
Standards Bureau and
She's a
specifically
hot
the
liar.
lieutenant within the Professional Standards Bureau. That's outlined in the Bureau manual.
When was that after the trial? How long after the trial?
That was in December 28th. So
While you can be shot
November, December,
for a more powerful explosion.
120 days approximately.
So, meanwhile, Salazar in state prison serving a 6-year term.
Correct. It was a
In
few
the
weeks
case-
after
in
her
the case where
sentencing.
there's a traffic stop and drugs, she's a passenger, Salazar, right, in the car?
Correct.
And drugs were found in the car. And at trial, Armour said, she said these were my drugs, right?
Yes.
But there's a disciplinary finding that this particular officer has written false reports.
One.
Okay, lied to superiors.
In the same incident. Correct.
made
Let me
a
go
false arrest.
give it a shot.
Correct.
What explains the delay with someone sitting in prison that the state ultimately determined is entitled to a new trial?
Because the investigatory process has to be completed.
The
And
investigatory process was complete, you just told me, after 120 days.
right, but in order to bring a civil claim for this Brady violation, there has to be deliberate indifference. And there was no deliberate indifference.
Yeah. I don't like it.
There was a process
It's not
in
powerful
place
enough.
that was performed exactly how the prosecutor's office had requested, and it had always been done, the timing of it. And in 2020, 4 years later, when the county attorney informed the city that they wanted it to receive disciplinary reports after the findings are complete, it changed. But there was no deliberate indifference. You have to have that additional element in order to prevail on a Section 1983 claim for a Brady violation. It's not just that there was a Brady violation, but the Brady violation, there was no
wait a
Brady
second. That's
violation
right.
by Officer
I was doing
Armour,
something.
because the responsibility for making this type of disclosure was delegated to the Professional Standards Bureau.
When did the prosecutor in the Salazar drug case become aware of this material?
In January of 2017, when Officer Armour was added to the Brady list.
And this is when the prosecutor asked the
Right, guys.
city of Phoenix to produce the information?
No, it was a few years later that a different person within the city of Phoenix, within the county attorney's office, said, we'd like to start getting these findings of misconduct once the facts are final, which is when the findings are signed, notice of findings are issued and signed.
The notice of findings was signed when?
In this case, it was signed in June of 2016, June 30th of 2016.
But that's in advance of the trial.
That is correct. But back at this time, and consistent with the Arizona Peace Officers Bill of Rights, the investigation wasn't considered final until the whole disciplinary process had been completed. And so it was promptly provided to the county attorney's office once that process was completed.
Can a state statute like the Arizona Police Officers Bill of Rights override Brady responsibilities?
No, but it can create a basis for finding that qualified immunity applies. Would it be reasonable to every police officer that, or would every reasonable police officer believe that he or she had a responsibility to disclose a finding of misconduct prior to?
I don't think any part of the claims here are addressed to Officer Armour personally or in his capacity.
Oh, nice try, little bitch.
Yes, they are.
They're aimed at the prosecutor, the city of Phoenix, etc., and why something that the state ultimately found so convincingly agreed that Salazar was entitled to a new trial.
Count 1 is a Section 1983 claim against Anthony Armour in his individual capacity. So plaintiff is claiming that Officer Armour wrongfully failed to disclose the report of misconduct to the county attorney. And
fucking little bitch.
That has been delegated. There's no clearly established law that the court addressed the clearly established prong at much too high of a level of generality. The court did not cite a single case involving police officer misconduct, the timing of disclosure of reports of police officer misconduct, and
nice.
So how would a reasonable police officer know that there was a requirement to disclose it at any earlier time? There was no law to put officers on notice. This is how
if the court disagrees with you on the Brady violation and affirms the district court, then the court here has to affirm on the Monell decision, correct? And conversely, if we agree with you, that eliminates any possibility of bringing a Monell claim.
Or the court, if the court affirms on the Brady violation, then the court should decline jurisdiction to rule on, pendant jurisdiction to rule on the associated Monell claim. Right.
Do you want to save time for
I would like to, yes. Thank you.
Then we'll hear next from Mr. Rundle.
Good morning, Your Honors. May it please the court, Benjamin Rundle for appellee Francis Salazar. Your Honors, Judge Bolton correctly determined Miss Salazar, a grandmother who spent 2 years in prison because of a dishonest officer's suppression of impeachment material, presented genuine issues of fact for trial as to both of her claims. Accordingly, this court should affirm the district court's denial of summary judgment for 2 reasons. First, appellant's arguments go beyond a question of law and inappropriately challenge the sufficiency of plaintiff's evidence, which is not reviewable by this court pursuant to Johnson v. Jones. But even if the issue were properly before the panel, the record below supports a triable issue. The City of Phoenix Police Department's lack of training and supervision was at the heart of Miss Salazar's constitutional deprivation, and that Officer Armour acted in reckless disregard of Miss Salazar's right to a fair trial.
We have jurisdiction over the Monell piece of this. I mean, the interlocutory review of a denial of a motion of summary judgment is tied to qualified immunity and maybe any issues that are inextricably intertwined, but I don't see how Monell issues, apart from the common issue of
liability, any further issues about
Okay, I don't know.
policy would be reviewable.
Your Honor, I think that's correct, and here I would just point back to the district's court's order, which said when reviewing the record in Salazar's favor, there are questions of fact whether the PPD made a deliberate or conscious choice. So I think in terms of reviewing the order and looking clearly at Johnson v. Jones for the Manel issue specifically, where is the neat issue of law? I'm going to quote from Johnson, if I may, Your Honor. A defendant entitled
exercise
to
these
invoke a qualified
demons.
immunity defense may not appeal a district court summary judgment order insofar as that order determines whether or not the pre-trial record sets forth a genuine issue of material fact.
Well, it doesn't mean, Johnson does not mean that if the district court says that there is a material issue of fact, that therefore the order isn't reviewable. It means that you can't appeal it on challenging that particular ground, but there are plenty of cases where, even though that is said,
here we go,
it can nonetheless address the legal issue whether
I've got my
taking
shotgun,
the facts in the light most favorable and
full
assuming
ammo.
the disputed issue of fact is resolved in favor of the appellee, was there nonetheless qualified immunity. So Johnson isn't as big an obstacle to asserting review in these cases as I think you're contending.
Judge Collins, I would agree with that assessment, and I would say that even if we turn to the Manel claim, I think that the disputed material facts here do weigh to whether or not a jury or a trial a jury could find that the city acted with deliberate indifference. And if I may,
but you know, the qualified immunity is with respect to armor. And so I don't see how those issues really overlap with anything with the Manel. So it seems to me that there's no jurisdiction, but it's not because of Johnson, just because denials of summary judgment to cities in 1983 cases are not appealable because it's based on qualified immunity, and qualified immunity doesn't apply to the city.
What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go?
That interpretation.
When there's no
and
place
I think
to go.
Moving, Your Honor, too clearly established.
With respect to armor now?
With respect to armor, Your Honor.
The problem there is, you know, we're not talking about something like there was a confession from another person that he hid, or there was a fingerprint of another person and he filed it away in the wrong drawer.
Oh,
obviously,
fucking!
What we have is his own.
Oh my God!
Conduct, which he, you know, at some level has disputed, and finding is made in the course of a process. So, what's the clearly established law that says that at the first point in the process that there's something negative, it's Brady, as opposed to it's Brady at the end of the process when the initial fact-finding has been reviewed and now it's settled? What's the clearly established law that says that the first instant, then it's Brady?
Your Honor, in terms of looking to what is a clearly established law, I think we should turn to this court's opinions in Carrillo and Tennyson. And Judge Collins, you appropriately identified the fact patterns in those two cases, but I think just like those cases, and looking at the record in the light most favorable to plaintiff, we know that as early as June 27th, 2016, or 2015, which is a couple months before Miss Salazar's criminal trial, that the final factual investigation has been completed for this professional standards bureau report. That means that those findings can't be changed. You can look at Commander Collins' testimony on that. He's the former head of the professional standards bureau.
So the disciplinary review board that then goes through this before it could be appealed, they can't change, set aside, or vacate those findings?
According to Commander Collins, no, Your Honor. And so I think that's a key point of distinction between plaintiff's position and the defendant's position here. Once that factual finding is made by investigators at the Professional Standards Bureau, that's a final factual determination. Now, there's a few...
So what's the point of the appeal? If the facts are final and can't be set aside and challenged, what are the other ways of appeal for?
Certainly, Your Honor. So, the Professional Standards Bureau for the City of Phoenix doesn't make disciplinary findings. They make factual
I better make it out of here.
conclusions
I'm
and they
gonna be
determine whether or not
pissed.
the policies have been violated or an officer has done something
Dude,
wrong.
what the
Discipline is
fuck?
actually held by the chief of police.
Every
There is
time.
a disciplinary review
Sanity?
board which the chief of police
What?
uses, but the disciplinary review board is a separate process. So whether or not an officer has violated policy, that's already been determined by the Professional Standards Bureau. The chief of police then determines what discipline, if any discipline,
Some bullshit,
should
man.
relate back to the misconduct, and an officer
All
has the
that
inability
fucking
to
work for
appeal the
nothing.
discipline. For
I
example,
need more
let's
of
say
those.
that they violated policy and were
Whatever they are.
terminated. Maybe the disciplinary review board disagrees the termination was the appropriate discipline for the
Oh,
misconduct.
yay.
But there wouldn't be a question,
A
Your Honor, as
sniper
to whether or
rifle.
not misconduct occurred.
Why the
And
fuck
I think
do I
that
need a
that's
sniper
a
rifle
key
in this
fact
game?
here in this case is that as of June, so we're
Give me
talking
this.
months before Ms. Salazar's trial,
This.
Officer Armour knew that those factual findings had been confirmed by the PSB, meaning that those factual determinations were not going to change in a disciplinary review process.
Do we have to determine to support what you're arguing right now, that Officer Armour had a personal responsibility to disclose the disciplinary findings?
No, Your Honor. The test under clearly established is objective. It's not a
Go try
subjective
it.
inquiry that looks at Officer Armour's state of mind. In fact, if we look at Carrillo says, are the facts sufficiently clear that every reasonable official would have understood that what he is doing violates that right? If we look back at Judge Bolton's order, she
wow.
appropriately determined that there can be
Powerful.
an inference made that
But you
Officer
only get
Armour,
18.
being a 12-year veteran of the City of Phoenix Police
See,
Department, that any
what?
official in his position would know that misconduct going
One
to
shot,
his
one kill, I
dishonesty
guess.
before he testifies as, and I think this is critical as well, Your Honors, the key witness in a criminal trial should have turned that information over at some point before the trial. And if I might, Your Honors, I would like
Slow
to
reload,
quote
too.
to Tennyson, and I think Tennyson makes clear.
Yeah, no thanks.
Thinking about this situation, when should impeachment material be turned over? Well, that might be difficult to discern, but clearly it should be turned over at a time when it's of use to the criminal defendant. Here, as the city concedes, Ms. Salazar did not have this material prior to trial, and it was little use to her because
this one?
she didn't have it at trial. So going back to this objective test, I would also say that this court has confirmed in decision after decision, like Carrillo and Tennyson, that the
40?
right to impeachment material as required by Brady is clearly established and has been since at least 1984. That's because for the legal principle to be clearly established, it is not necessary that the very action in question has previously been held unlawful, but rather that in the light of pre-existing precedent that the unlawfulness is apparent.
Can I ask another question about this process?
Yes.
So when he is served with the disciplinary notice in November, if he had appealed, what exactly would have been the process? And
Okay,
would
this is
that
fucking getting
process
really
have
boring.
been able to set aside the June
I mean, it's
factual
a bad cop, but
Your Honor,
I had the Alex Jones deposition on, and one of his representatives was getting hammered.
This Phoenix officer is a documented liar whose history of lies were hidden during a trial.
Officer Armour is entitled to qualified immunity.
Armour is also on the Brady list.
It was determined that
Same
it was Brady
one,
material.
but
Yes.
maybe it'll be
Yes.
shorter.
Answer yes.
Yes.
I don't know.
You don't know if she was under the influence at that time, do you?
The Professional Standards Bureau of the City of Phoenix
I didn't ask you how to build a clock. It was turned over to the defense counsel, correct?
It was turned over to defense counsel, yes.
Armour retired early. He gets a full pension and benefits.
Welcome
Yeah, that's
back
nice.
to the Lackluster channel.
Piece of shit.
In December of 2013, Francis Salazar was a passenger in a friend's car when Phoenix police pulled them over because the vehicle's temporary license plate had expired.
See what I mean?
During
Not as
which
powerful.
Officer Anthony Armour conducted a
Nice
search
try,
of the
motherfucker.
vehicle, claiming he found a pipe used for narcotics wedged between the seat and the center console. In his report, he wrote that Francis admitted it was hers and that it contained narcotics. Francis
bitch.
denies that ever happened, but what no one knew at the time, not Francis or her attorney, was that Officer Armour had already been disciplined for a series of serious violations. In the year before Francis was prosecuted, Phoenix police had already sustained 5 internal allegations against Officer Armour. He illegally entered a woman's apartment, falsely arrested her, lied in reports and to his supervisor, and jailed her despite being told to release her. He was suspended for 80 hours, yet none of this was disclosed to defense attorneys.
Police have routinely
That
sat
sucks.
on misconduct files, usually for months, sometimes a year or more, without notifying defendants. That means there are people out there who did not get fair trials.
That misconduct should have landed him on the Brady list, a record of officers with credibility issues, but it didn't.
People or individual officers who have been placed on a list due to honesty, integrity,
I don't know why I walked into
moral
that.
turpitude, excessive force, conviction of crimes or committing crimes.
And in 2016, based solely on Armour's word,
You never ended up testing that pipe, did you?
Did I?
No.
No.
You never ended up fingerprinting that pipe, did you?
No.
Didn't test Miss Salazar's blood, did you?
No.
Or her urine?
No.
Or perform a drug recognition analysis on her, did you?
No.
So you don't know if she was under the influence of drugs at that time, do you?
No. And she admitted it was hers and that she knew that it was crack inside the pipe.
She admitted that the pipe with the crack cocaine in it was hers.
Yes.
That's your testimony?
Yes.
Francis was convicted of 2 felonies.
Have an officer who got on the stand and told you, when I confronted her and she said, I'll take responsibility for it. That's it. End of inquiry.
And with nothing but the lying cop's word,
Do find the defendant as to count 2 guilty.
Francis was sentenced to 6 years in prison.
It was devastating. It was worse than a nightmare.
While Francis sat in prison, Officer Armour was accused of assaulting a woman during a traffic stop.
We obtained this internal memo showing Armour was accused of assault before, in 2010, by a fellow Phoenix officer. She claimed after drinking, she woke up after a party at a friend's house with Armour having sex with her. The victim did not want a criminal case. Phoenix documented the claim. No charges were brought.
This gun
6
sucks.
months after Francis was sentenced, the Maricopa County Attorney's Office quietly filed a vague 1-sentence note in her case docket.
So they stuck information about his untruthfulness, his dishonesty, his lying, in a now dead old case file after the trial is over without telling anybody.
Yeah. And not even that. They didn't even put his conduct or his untruthful acts in the court file. It was just a notice of disclosure.
When presented with the concealed misconduct and the late disclosure, the trial judge ordered a new trial, finding that the information should have been disclosed
for the judge,
before
though.
trial because it directly impacted Officer Armour's credibility. And once the
Good
new
judge.
trial was granted, the Maricopa County Attorney's Office dropped the charges entirely. Francis was released from prison after serving nearly 22 months.
Oh, I love you guys. Come here.
But despite the growing list of complaints and lawsuits, Armour wasn't fired. Instead, he was allowed to quietly retire, allowing him to leave the force without accountability and with benefits.
And while Armour may be retired, there are 2 active lawsuits against him. One for an alleged sex assault allegation that's up on appeal, another for an alleged false arrest.
In 2019, Francis filed a federal lawsuit against the city of Phoenix and the Maricopa County Attorney's Office, arguing that the city had violated her constitutional right to due process by failing to disclose Armour's history. The district court agreed, ruling that Phoenix failed to train officers on constitutional disclosure obligations, and that Officer Armour was not protected by qualified immunity. Phoenix then appealed to the Ninth Circuit Court.
My name is Lori Burke. May it please the court, I'm here on behalf of the city of Phoenix and Anthony Armour appellants. I have a tremendous amount of respect for Judge Bolton, but I have to say in this ruling, she got this wrong. Officer Armour is entitled to qualified immunity on both prongs of the analysis, as a matter of law based on
That's
the
rough, man.
undisputed
Can you
material
imagine
facts.
going to
What
prison
point
and sitting
was
in your
the
jail cell knowing for a
process?
fact
I mean, so
you
there's
did
a
nothing wrong?
determination made that's adverse to
That
him,
would be tough.
and then there are steps
I'd
in
be
the process,
screaming
and at
it,
the final
like
step, he doesn't appeal.
yelling, screaming. I
When
did
was that
nothing
process
wrong.
completed?
You know,
The investigation
I don't know how
was
she
complete
was so calm and
upon completion of any appeal rights stemming from
amazing.
the disciplinary action
He
that
did
appeal
not
has run.
appeal, correct?
He intended to and wanted to, but there was apparently misunderstandings of the appeal
fact is
process.
he did not appeal.
He did not
My
appeal.
colleague's
didn't.
question is,
Period.
can you give us the date on which he did not appeal?
14 days after November 14th of 2016, so November 28th, 3 months after the trial of Ms. Salazar.
But what, was there some finding before the November 14th disciplinary notice?
Yes, so the factual findings were complete in April of 2016. Those are factual findings.
And what is the process that occurs between the factual findings in April and the disciplinary notice in November?
I'm sorry. The PSB concluded its investigation in April, but the notice of findings was signed on June 30th of 2016. Yes, so I apologize for that mistake.
Okay.
And then following the notice of findings being issued and signed by Officer Armour, then it goes to the disciplinary review board. In September of 2016, the DRB recommended that Officer Armour receive an 80-hour suspension.
And that's September, you said?
That's September of 2016, so again, after her trial.
The trial was in
August of 2016.
At some point, some arm of the justice system in Arizona determined that the results of this disciplinary process was Brady material, correct?
At some point, it was determined that it was Brady material. Yes.
What?
Yes.
Answer, yes.
Yes.
And as a result of that determination,
bullshit.
the information was turned over to Salazar's defense counsel.
My little bitch.
It was turned over by the Professional Standards Bureau of the City of Phoenix to...
Build the clock. It was turned over to the defense counsel,
It was
correct?
turned over to defense counsel, yes, but
And the defense counsel filed a motion for a new trial.
correct.
And what was
As
the
long as I
state's
reload, I'm
response
safe.
to that?
The state did not oppose their request for a new trial.
In fact, they joined in not only the determination she was entitled to a new trial, but to issue an exoneration, correct?
She was not exonerated. They dismissed the charges, but she was never determined to be innocent. They just decided not to pursue a new trial. The court granted
she was
her a new
innocent.
trial.
Okay, lady.
And then the state dismissed the charges.
So this is not a case where the defense is, to the criminal case, is arguing that it should or should not have been Brady material. The state,
No.
The state itself determined it was Brady material.
Correct. And the state is who makes that decision. So there's a review process. Once there are sustained findings of misconduct of a police officer of the City of Phoenix, that the responsibility for making a determination as to whether to submit it to the prosecutor for Brady determination is delegated to the Professional Standards Bureau, and specifically the lieutenant within the Professional Standards Bureau. That's outlined in the Bureau manual.
When was that after the trial? How long after the trial?
That was in December 28th. So
It was 190 days.
November, December, September, 120 days approximately.
Okay. So meanwhile, Salazar in state prison serving a 6-year term.
Correct. It was a few weeks after
In
her
the case where
sentencing.
there's a traffic stop
Why not?
and drugs, she's a passenger, Salazar, right, in the car?
Correct.
And drugs were
Why
found in the car.
not?
And at trial, Armour said she said
I need more
these were
ammo
my
for
drugs.
this old boy.
Yes.
But there's a disciplinary finding that this
Wish I could
particular
change
officer
weapons in here.
has written false reports,
I love this one. This one I'll
lied
never
to
get rid of.
superiors,
This one,
in the same
on the other
incident,
hand,
correct?
made a false
it's a
arrest.
hunk of shit.
Correct.
Well, what explains the delay with someone sitting in prison that the state
That's nice.
ultimately determined is entitled to a new trial?
Because the investigatory process has to be completed,
The
and
investigatory process was completely
That's nice.
disopened
That's real
after
fucking
120
nice.
days.
right, but in order to bring a civil claim for this Brady violation, there has to be deliberate indifference. And there was no deliberate indifference here. There was a process in place that was performed exactly how the prosecutor's office had
Unbelievable.
requested, and it had
Unbelievable.
always been done.
As soon as
the
I'm done
timing
with
of
these
it.
assholes, I'm out of here.
And
Fuck
in
this.
2020, 4 years later, when the county attorney informed the city that they wanted it to receive disciplinary reports after the findings are complete, it changed. But there was no deliberate indifference. You have to have that additional element in order to prevail on a Section 1983 claim for a Brady violation. It's not just that there was a Brady violation, but the Brady violation, there was no Brady violation by Officer Armour, because the responsibility for making this type of disclosure was delegated to the Professional Standards Bureau.
When did the prosecutor in the Salazar drug case become aware of this material?
In January of 2017, when Officer Armour was added to the Brady list.
And this is when
Wait,
the
why am I still
prosecutor
watching this?
asked the city of Phoenix to produce the information?
No, it was a few years later that a different person within the city of Phoenix.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, within the county attorney's office said, we'd like to start getting these findings of misconduct once the
let me show
facts
you
are final,
the deposition of
when the findings are signed, notice of findings are issued and signed.
Well, I gotta watch this too.
And the notice of
not
findings
her.
was signed when?
She's
In
one
this
of them.
case, it was signed in June of 2016, June 30.
The date is December
Damn, she's
3rd,
hot. Not
2021.
her.
The time is 10:53
her.
a.m. You may swear in the witness.
Her. It's her, but on a different day. This one. She got fucking.
Okay.
Is not
The lawyer really goes after her.
So
it's clearly they clearly hired her for the Sandy Hook case, and yeah, it's I don't even know how to explain it, but the lawyer for the Sandy Hook people really goes after her. And I had nothing to do with Sandy Hook, just like is a complete asshole to her.
Ethan, in his fucking what's the word for it? I'm trying to think. Crusade against these people is going absolutely apeshit about this. So he's been suing them, and here we go.
You should.
It's a crusade.
So let's just go ahead and start with Frogie. Of course, I've got my PP.
They made his life
now
a
it's
living
the same
hell.
PP, but I'm going to do it differently and do it kind of special for you guys. So
Frogan
this
gives
is a very
up.
special PP because it's live. So let's talk about this. Frogan is literally about to default early next week.
So
what
he's
has she
reacting-
done with the 50K she raised. What have
The guy
we-
made a
what,
video. He's
we
reacting
have
to
not
his
heard
video, and
from
I'm
her or her attorney at all.
watching. I guess.
Flop.
He has like 5 days to respond to our complaint, or she loses by default.
She
And this was
loses.
last
I
night.
just wanted to see something real
And
quick.
this was last night. So it's probably down to 4 days. It's probably down to 4 days. So this came. So after this came from Ethan. So this is from Ethan, right? This was the Snarkers, and this is one of the most legally inaccurate takes. That's one of the most
Squash
legally
after
Wow,
improperly
what a surprise.
served.
A Redditor doesn't know what they're talking about. Can you believe that?
Yeah,
inaccurate takes. Ever.
idiots.
Okay, this
No
is
way.
Can't wait to see case dismissed
wait to
after
see the
froze
case
files.
Scorched earth. It's gonna get worse.
To squash after being improperly
After Fro.
served.
What is she
This
like?
dude is
First of
says,
all, who
what?
calls her Fro? Like when I hear them call her Fro, It
That's
sounds
not-
like she's froyo.
There's
Okay?
not really
Like,
a
I
way
can't
of being
not think
improperly
she's frozen
served.
yogurt.
Oh.
So
You
let's
can
get
come
into
up with different
after Phil
ways
files a
to
motion to
serve
quash
someone.
after being improperly served. This dude is such
I never, ever eat that.
a whack of a lawyer.
Tastes gay.
Is just taking it from him.
I knew it.
LMAO. This is really funny. Okay, well, first of all,
This dude is such an idiot. He has all the money and doesn't know what to do with it. Therefore, his quack of a lawyer. Oh, God.
let's correct the record. All lawyers are greedy, money-sucking.
That's right.
Soulless.
There's
Whenever I
nothing
heard
wrong with
this,
that.
This is why I wanted to go to law school. Gathering.
People like money. What do you? And some people will go further than other people to get money. Oh my God.
The same thing as what is being cited in the email.
Okay.
So that's why it changes over time based on my conversations with, for example, Nico. Alex's list now is not Alex's list from when Nico worked with him. But
The first
basically,
40
these
minutes
are
or so
sources
is not
that the
too
host-
bad.
Number? Where'd you get it?
That's based on.
But I'm not going to blurt it out randomly in a deposition. Just
Okay,
have it
here we
there.
go.
Let me tell you that when I'm asking a question in a deposition, anything
Yep,
with you
this is
today
where
for
he
this
gets
case.
testy.
Aside from the supplemental production.
Let me just
that
say,
we
I want to
produced
punch that guy in the
yesterday.
face. The guy asking the questions.
And have you reviewed all
He's
of the
an
production?
asshole.
I believe so, yes.
When did you review it?
Sometime last week and through the weekend.
So that supplemental production was prepared and ready to go last week, and it was
No.
given to us today.
That's not what I said.
Okay. When did you review that?
This particular packet,
Yes.
it was emailed to me this morning.
Okay.
But
So
the
this-
materials in here had been started to be put together sometime last week.
How do you know that?
Because I looked at some of the Fontaine production.
Okay. Which parts of the Fontaine production were you able to see last week?
So on our Dropbox that I believe I did mention yesterday, I did see articles, I saw blog posts, I saw and social media posts on Twitter, Facebook. I saw not just news articles, but articles posted by other people on the internet. I believe I saw our article. There was maybe a couple of hundred pages worth of material on that.
Okay. By a couple hundred, we'll say 200.
You could round it.
Okay. So you got an additional 140 pages this morning,
Yes.
and you were able to review those fully.
I haven't read each and every line of these, no.
Have you looked at every single page at least?
I did try to look at each and every single page.
I didn't ask if you tried, Ms. Blott. Ms. Paz. I asked if you have looked at every page prior to you flipping
I don't know
through
that
it.
I looked through every page.
Okay, so it's safe to say if one of the expectations today was to be able to testify to the discovery produced, there's probably some things in there you're not prepared to do, considering you haven't read it all.
Well, it was filed this morning or yesterday morning, so no.
Okay.
She got paid 30 grand to do this and another one. That's $30,000 flat fee.
Surprised when you got a call from Mr. Pattis to be the corporate representative in this case?
I wouldn't say I was surprised. I knew he had been working on the Mr. Jones case for a couple of years, so I wouldn't say I was surprised.
When you say working on it, litigating.
I believe he litigates the Connecticut cases.
Correct. So when he said, hey, I need you to go to Texas, did that surprise you?
Not really.
Have you ever given a deposition prior to that today?
No.
You ever served as a corporate representative?
No.
Ever gone to a have you ever gone through a civil jury trial?
Have I gone through a jury trial? No.
Okay. So your background is in criminal law, correct?
For the most part, yes.
So when a civil lawyer calls you and says, I'd like for you to be the corporate representative in these civil matters. Things you've never done before. You weren't at all surprised?
Well, Norm's not only a civil lawyer, but no, I wasn't very surprised.
Come on,
Didn't say
reload.
Norm's only a civil lawyer.
You said when a civil lawyer calls you, so he's not just a civil lawyer.
True or false? Norm's a civil lawyer.
He practices civil and criminal.
Well, there we go. So the answer to my question would be yes, and I don't need all the extra. You understand, right?
Sure.
Because I sat through yesterday, and unfortunately, Mr. Bankston is far more patient than I'm going to be. Okay?
Yeah, see?
I'm just putting it out there. If I ask a question, answer the one that's on the table.
Oh.
You're a lawyer, you know what to do, right? Or do you
Is
not?
there an actual question?
Yes. Do you know what to do when someone asks you a question?
Is there an
on your
actual
deposition?
question?
Okay. Well, then, based on what just happened there, let me tell you that when I'm asking a question in a deposition, let me finish and then answer so that the court reporter right here can get down a clear record, okay?
Oh my
That's
God.
just giving you another heads up, because when you said yes,
All
you know
right,
what you're
fuck it.
doing,
I'm done. I'm
you kinda
toast.
violated a different rule.
I don't have any life. My God, he's like got I don't know what he has in his mouth,
When you came to your
but it's
$30,000
really
flat
fucking
rate,
annoying
how much
hearing
were
him
you
chew on
estimating
it,
per hour?
suck on it.
I don't know if it actually works out to be that, but usually my hourly rate was around $350.
And he tries to like
but given the
rattle
amount of
her
time,
or
I doubt it's calculated
get to
out
her,
be
but
that much.
Sure, I
it
was
doesn't
asking
work
how you came
at
to
all.
that number, $30,000.
He just
It's a
sounds like
specific
an
number,
asshole
correct?
because she just seems really
Sure, it's a specific
calm
number.
and
So you estimated
whatever. I'm getting paid good money, so I
86
don't give a
hours
shit.
of work times 350 get us there, correct?
That's probably what it breaks down to, but ultimately it required more.
Right. Are you going to charge more?
No.
Okay. You mentioned that you talked with Mr. Daniels in preparation for today, right?
Yes.
How long did y'all talk?
A couple of hours. I think probably about 2 hours.
Okay, that was on the phone?
No, I spoke to him in person.
Where?
At the office.
Whose office?
The company's office.
In Austin.
Yes.
Okay. When was that?
Saturday.
Okay. Who else? You said you spoke with Mr. Daniels and other employees earlier. Who else did you talk to?
In connection with just the Fontaine case?
Yes, ma'am.
I spoke to Mr. Jones. I spoke to
Mr.
Salazar.
Jones.
I spoke to the attorneys.
You said that plurally. Who are the attorneys?
I spoke to Attorney Blatt. I spoke to Attorney Pattis.
Okay. What was Mr. Battis' role in all of this?
I just generally were talking about the
Okay,
depositions and the information
Whatever.
that I needed and required.
What'd y'all talk about?
I think that's privileged.
I didn't ask you if you think it's privileged. If it's privileged, Ms. Blatt will object and instruct you. But Mr. Pattis isn't an attorney of record here. He's not an employee of InfoWars, and you, in your capacity, weren't acting as a lawyer. So I'm going to ask you again, what did you and Mr. Pattis talk about?
I'm going to object to the attorney-client privilege.
I think that Attorney Pattis is an attorney for the company. Maybe not in this particular case, but he is an attorney for the company.
And Mr. Pattis was in Austin?
No, he's not in Austin.
You said you spoke to him on this case, so he's not. You didn't speak to him here.
In person? No, I spoke to him on the phone.
Okay. And was Mr. Pattis giving legal advice?
About this particular
Also-
case?
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
The other attorney barely says a word. I don't know why. Maybe it's kind of like a...
You understand that if practicing law in a state that you're not licensed is an ethical violation, and in most states, criminal. Do you
respect
understand
thing
I'm not
among
here to
attorneys?
testify as to that.
that? I just asked you if you understood that.
I don't understand that.
Okay.
She's good.
Mr. Jones, Mr. Daniels, Mr. Salazar, Miss Blatt, and Mr. Pattis. Anybody else you spoke to on this case?
believe so.
Do you feel sitting here right now that you're adequately prepared to discuss the topics that were in the deposition notice?
Yes.
Did you think walking into yesterday that you were prepared?
As much as I could be, yes.
I didn't ask as much as you could be. I asked if you were prepared, fully prepared.
Like I said, as much as I could be, yes. I don't think there's anybody else who could have testified any better as to those topics.
Okay. Did I ask that?
No.
Did I ask you if you thought there was anyone else that could be better prepared?
No.
Okay. Why'd you say it?
Because it's true.
Right. But I like hot dogs is true, but I'm not going to blurt it out randomly.
Well, hot
in the
dogs has
deposition.
nothing to do with the question.
It wasn't, which is why I'm asking you why you said
Well, it's not
I know,
random,
just-
though.
Because it's true?
No, because it's relevant to your question.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. It's relevant. Saying I like hot dogs is not relevant to the question you asked. I know he's trying to get to her, but he's not doing a very good
I
job.
want to get on the road back home today. You understand that? I'm not from Austin. Did you know that?
No, I don't.
Okay. I know you need to get back home too, right?
If I were her, I'd just say,
Sir,
do you have a question?
for me?
You have a flight booked this afternoon, correct?
Okay.
Yes, I do.
That works.
And it leaves at 4, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, then you need to leave here by 4.
Do you have a
And I'd
question?
like to get us both out of here. Truly, I don't want to be here any longer than I can be. But when you start randomly injecting information into questions that aren't asked,
Randomly,
do
right.
you understand that that's going to make this a much longer process?
Sir, can you pose me a question?
I asked you, do you understand that?
I understand what your point is. Can you please pose me a question?
Sure. How old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay. Where'd you go to law school?
Quinnipiac University School of Law.
You said, I believe you're in your 10th year.
Yes.
Where's your office?
I have an office in Shelton, Connecticut.
That's crazy. 10 years.
Earlier you said you had a professional relationship with Mr. Pattis.
All
You
right.
used to work for him, correct?
Yes.
How long?
About 5 years.
Okay. And that
I
was
don't know
right
how
out
I'm
of law
going to get
school.
this done.
Yes.
What'd you work? What kind of cases did you work on?
Mostly criminal, but we did do some civil.
Okay. Did you handle any defamation cases?
No.
All right. There's a number of individuals at the company that have been with the company for much longer than 2 weeks, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Why do you think that you were the only person, as you stated earlier, that could have possibly been prepared to testify on the subject matter of these 2 depositions?
Because I think that you have previously tried to depose 2 other people. Those depositions, they were not.
If you didn't know,
adequately
this is
able to
Alex
testify as to
Jones.
The topics that were
The whole
presented.
InfoWars,
And, I also
Sandy
think
Hook
that, perhaps they didn't have
thing.
either the time that was required to dedicate to such an undertaking. And third, that I think that there is no one person that is in charge with this material at the company to testify as to it.
What did you do to prepare to discuss the company's policies
Man,
regarding
that's
the
driving me
factual vetting
crazy.
of information?
It's the little things
That
that people
InfoWars
do that drive me absolutely insane.
Sure. So I've spoken
Like,
to
someone
as we
writing on a
testified to
clipboard.
Yesterday, I've
That'll
spoken
drive
to a
me
number of
up the
other people
wall.
in connection with the policies and procedures. So I spoke
hearing
to
someone
Melinda. I spoke to
like a
Daria.
Halls
I spoke to
in their
Rob
mouth,
Dew.
or like
I
a
spoke
gummy,
to,
or
Alex.
that'll drive me
Jones,
crazy.
A bunch
Like
of
this
other
guy's
people,
doing.
and, generally speaking, as far as the vetting procedures for sourcing and articles, the company's position is that it does not engage in journalism, so it requires the vetting be done by the sources that it's citing.
Or drain.
Right. I believe yesterday you said there are no policies at InfoWars for fact checking, I think is how it came out. You remember that?
Right, there are no written policies, but generally speaking, as
Use
I
the
said
news.
earlier and yesterday, the company relies on the sources to do their fact checking.
Okay. And
Yeah, it's what's up.
the sources are also, let's back up a little bit. Also, you said that InfoWars doesn't really have journalists. And by InfoWars, you understand, I mean free speech systems and its employees.
I understand.
You said that InfoWars doesn't necessarily have journalists. It's all punditry type things.
Right, commentary,
Oh my God.
blogging, that type of thing. That's right.
Dude, get that thing out of your fucking mouth. It's distracting. For me, it is.
We'll mark this as Exhibit 1. Now that you gave me that answer. Exhibit 1, can you read for the jury
They
who
turn
that's
all the
from?
comments off, by the way.
It appears to be from
I can only
Kit
imagine
Daniels.
why.
Okay, and you spoke with Mr. Daniels preparing for today, correct?
I did.
So you had spoken to him prior to you just telling the jury that there are no written policies and procedures, correct? Correct?
May I just look at this for a second?
Right, the question doesn't require you to know what's in there. I'm just asking you if you spoke to Kit Daniels before
Then why'd you
told
give
the
it to
jury
her?
that there are no written policies and procedures.
I did speak to Kit Daniels,
Okay.
and
the fuck?
I have
Oh,
seen
shit.
this
Okay.
in the connection with this is the company handbook that was produced to me by
There's no question.
Melinda.
There's no question on the table. You're just talking.
The question was, did I speak to Kit Daniels?
Still
Yes, I
goes
did.
on the record.
And I'll trust me, I will ask you about Melinda if I need to.
Oh my God, that's driving me crazy.
Can you read who that's to?
It
Oh,
says
shit.
InfoWars staff.
Okay, in the subject line. Can you read it for me?
It says new editorial policy for all reporters, journalists, and writers.
I swear. So, after reporters, what was that word you said?
It says journalists.
And you told us that you have seen this prior to today, correct?
No.
This particular email?
Exhibit 1.
Well, Exhibit 1 is two things, so I want to know what part of it you are asking about.
Did you see the first page before today?
No.
Don't you think you probably should have?
Sure.
Especially if you spoke to the person that wrote it, who implemented the policies, correct?
I did speak to Kit Jones, so yes.
Daniels, correct?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, I did say Jones.
Mr. Daniels, he withheld this information about sending this out, a specific policy that was implemented post the filing of these lawsuits?
I don't know that he withheld it.
No, but you didn't know about it, right?
I didn't see this, no.
Okay. You wish you would have?
Sure.
Because prior to me handing you that document, you also told the jury that InfoWars doesn't have journalists. And that document appears Mr. Daniels in a supervisory role that is instructing requirements for journalists.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Right?
Whoever did that.
As I testified earlier, it's the company's position that we're not engaged generally in journalism.
Was not my question. My question was, Mr. Daniels is writing that to researchers.
Yes,
and
but it's
journalists.
relevant to the question.
It doesn't say researchers, it says reporters.
Excuse me, you're right. Reporters and journalists.
That's what it says.
Okay, and the key word there is journalists. And that's what I want to focus on, because you would agree that prior to me handing you that document, you were going to have this jury believe that InfoWars doesn't have journalists.
It's the company's position that we're not engaged in journalism.
Okay, wasn't my question. I asked if you were, prior to that document being handed to you, your testimony would lead this jury to believe that InfoWars doesn't have journalists.
Damn. How many are there?
Okay. When did that change?
I shouldn't have fucking used that. God damn it.
What do you mean, when did that change?
Well, you had Mr. Jones 3 times, Mr. Schroyer, Mr. Dew twice, Ms. Karpova at least once, and that document in front of you, all stating that InfoWars does journalism and has journalists. So I'm asking you, when did the policy change to where they no longer have journalists and don't do journalism?
I don't think it's changed.
Okay. And you would agree with me that every single person I listed before you in that last question is more qualified to tell us what InfoWars does, correct?
No.
You think you're more qualified than which one? Which person that I named?
Well, first of all, I don't want to not just advocate, but don't want to say that I agree with what you're saying, that these people have said these things in the past, but I'm here to testify on behalf of the company, not
Just need
individual
a
people
chest
and what
with a
individual
lot
people
of
may think
ammo.
about themselves and
That's
what they do.
all I need,
the company's
guys.
position is that 98% of what we do is commentary on things that have already been in the news cycle.
I heard you say that 98% yesterday.
Yes.
Very specific number. Where'd you get it?
That's based on my conversations with Mr. Jones and the other employees, that a vast majority of what they do is just, like I said yesterday, the production process of looking through the news cycle.
Got myself
and
wrapped
what
up in
is,
another one of these.
What other sources are saying and commenting on those particular sources. There are a small percentage of things that would probably be considered independent, such as the few articles Mr. Salazar did as an example, but that is not the norm or what the company is engaged in for the vast majority of it.
Okay. And I know that we have to say the company, right? Because there's a legal vacuum of LLCs. Who owns the company?
Who owns free speech?
Who owns Free Speech and InfoWars LLC?
That's the name of it.
I believe
Free
Mr.
speech.
Jones owns free speech.
Right. And you understood earlier when I said Mr. Jones has been in a deposition chair, raised his right hand, and swore to God to tell the whole truth 3 times before you sat here, correct?
I know he's given 3 depositions, yes.
And Mr. Jones also started these companies, right?
Yes, he did.
And you're sitting here today saying your testimony is the company's position, but Mr. Jones testifying on the company as the owner and inventor of these companies, we should discount that.
I'm saying I don't recall what you're referring to in his depositions, but like I'm saying, after my conversations with Mr. Jones and others, as I've already testified, that is the company's position.
Do political commentary, people that do political commentary, do they have a duty to tell their audiences the truth?
I think that what we are offering are opinions.
Didn't ask what you're
Not
offering.
really.
Didn't even get close to that question.
Because, I mean,
Yeah, you said I'm offering.
if you're relaying what's on the
political
news, then
If you listen carefully, I'll ask you again. I said,
Sure.
I mean,
individuals
right?
that do political
Unfortunately, that's the truth.
owe a duty to their viewers to be truthful.
And here's what my problem with the question is. When you're saying truthful, something is truthful if it's capable of being true or false. An opinion is an opinion incapable of being proven true or false. So that's why I'm having a problem with your question.
Okay. The things that a political commentator say that can be proven true or false, does that individual have a duty to its viewers to be truthful in those positions?
So I think that the company's position has been that they do strive to put forth truthful information.
I didn't ask that.
But as far as a
well, that's my
duty
answer,
to
dude. I don't know what the
the
fuck you want, but
viewership
I'm not
of
going to answer
whoever's
what you
listening
want me to
the
say.
broadcasts, I think what the company puts forth are the source materials and tells the audience where they can go find this information, and then that source has a duty to be truthful.
You've watched a number of hours of InfoWars, I'm sure, over the past 2 weeks.
Yes.
Okay. Surely you've heard Mr. Jones on one of his shows numerous times say
He gets
his,
her on
kind
this,
of a
though,
motto that he does when he's signing
God damn
off
it,
that
Alex.
says, "We're the truth in journalism."
But what you could
Surely
say
you've heard that
is
if
that
you've watched
by
100 hours.
interviewing
I do
people on the
recall him saying
street, we
something
get
to
the
that
truth
effect.
of the news. Or something like
I
that.
don't
She
know.
just says, I don't know.
Surely, if you're going to sit here and say that 98% isn't journalism, you'd ask
That's what
them
I
in one
thought
the
of
interviews,
when
right?
he
Well,
asked
as I
it.
said, Mr. Jones has his own opinions,
Anyway.
and this is something that you probably have to ask him.
Right, we did. He doesn't think in any way you're 98% is accurate on any planet.
I don't think that that's accurate based on my conversations with him.
Okay, that's why I asked, did you ask him to change? Because you read his depositions, right?
I didn't read all of them. I think my testimony was I didn't read all of them.
Why didn't you read them all?
That was...
Just time constraints.
You just didn't have time. Was that the only reason?
Yes.
Okay. The depositions that you did read, who gave those to you?
They were provided to me on our Dropbox. So it was the materials that were produced in connection with these cases.
Malicious power awaits.
Who created that Dropbox?
You know what? I'm not 100% sure. We do have we at one time did have a consultant that we worked with to try to put information on the Dropbox and organize it and try to help us find material. But I don't know anything other than that.
A third, not an InfoWars person.
No,
It's
he's
a third
not.
party.
A third party.
Surely
Ah,
he signed
damn it.
a protective order, right?
I don't think that.
You didn't sign a protective order, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay. And you're not an employee of InfoWars?
No, I'm not.
Or Free Speech Systems?
No.
Okay.
Fuck, no! God damn it.
I want to get back to this 98% because you've said it twice under oath, and it seems like you base that number on
Trying to keep it.
all of the research and preparation you did for the 2 depositions yesterday, correct?
Yes.
Did you use some sort of algorithm or matrix to get to that number?
No.
Why didn't you settle for a whole number like 95 or 99, 97? How'd you get to 90?
I think it wasn't my number.
Oh,
I think that
damn
was
it.
a number that Mr. Jones had said that in his estimation, that's what he thought we did as a company.
Okay, so Mr. Jones is now positioned, based on the company's position is that Mr. Jones believes 98% of what he does on air is not journalism. Correct?
I think the company's position is that, not Mr. Jones.
Right, but the
yes.
company is basing that opinion on an interview it did with Mr. Jones, right?
It's not
Oh,
just
I
that
hope I don't
interview.
fuck it up.
What else is it?
It was based on my interviews with the other employees as to the purpose and types of material that are put onto the air on a daily basis and how they do their
Dude,
production
how am I-
and what the purpose of those productions are. So I think that
Burning
it's
waffles?
based on
Yeah, man.
confirmatory interviews that I did with other people, not just with Mr.
How am I going to
Jones.
do this?
Okay. Mr. Jones, did he give you a percentage?
I believe that that percentage came from Mr. Jones based on our conversation, but like I said, it was confirmed by my other conversations with people.
Okay, so other people in the company also were saying 98%.
I don't think they used that number, but their position to me was that the process is, and generally what they're engaged in is commentary on what is in the news cycle and the process by which that happens on a daily basis.
Dude, what is that? No! No, 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 no.
98% of it was baked in caves. And 2% of it was doing brain surgery.
No!
You would
What
expect
what
that
is
I
that?
would be
Sanity.
qualified and adhere
What
to the
is this?
standards for the 2%
What is that?
brain surgery that I do, correct?
What the fuck is sanity?
Well, let me ask you this. Because 2% is journalism, would you agree that InfoWars
Oh my God.
has a duty
You know what?
to make sure that what
It's time to get down to business.
For the
I'm gonna make it
for
full
the
screen.
articles or whatever.
I'm getting pissed, man. I'm getting pissed. Let's see. Okay. I think that's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. Okay. Time to stop fucking around. Time stop down, Wolf. Oh, Christ, I'm doing this again. Okay. Mr. Jones. Okay, sorry. Okay. Alright, Wolf, you're gonna watch me kick some ass. Now that we're full screen, we're not fucking around. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, empty of magic, piercing bullets. Nice. Hell yeah. Fuck it. Gonna try it again. What? How did you get fucking little pressure? Oh, guess what, motherfuckers? Shields don't work no mo. Oh, come on, man. Fuck me. Nice. That'll do it. Dude. This is shit. Fuck you. A lot of swearing going on here. Fucking A. Really? That's it? Huh. Unreal. Huh? None of this is gonna matter. Because I'm not gonna get it. We all know it's not gonna happen. What do you think? Should I refill? Yeah, fuck it. Damn. I got no fucking ammo. What the hell? God damn it. Sometimes I want to take my monitor and just fucking throw it across the room because of this game. The number of times... Yay. How about you give me my... And I do have Gnosis 2, don't I? Oh. Carry Witchfire, 36,000. Scarlet Coast, defeat the first familiar. Island of the Damned, explore the crypt. Crypt? What? Defeat the first familiar. The crypt. I'm not going in there this time. I'm not going in there. Bonus elixir. Damn it, fucking gotta stretch. Ooh, elixir. Bit. One extra. Okay, where is this familiar? Health sacrifice. Increase weapon damage at the cost of doom. No. Nice. All right. Ooh, faster I'd say that. Faster rejuvenation. Thank you, whoever that was. Alright, where's this crypt? Or... maybe not the crypt, but, familiar. The familiar. Dickhead. Trying to shoot me? Alright. Let's see. Fire orb. Enemies killed when burning collapse into fire orbs that explode when other enemies get hit. Sure. How are you? How often do you stream? I stream every goddamn day. I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Emmy? Damn. You're gonna ask me about graphics? Is that gonna start over again? I hope not, because I'm not interested if that's your question. Whoa. Damn, that was quick. Health boost, increase maxed health. Whoa. Seriously? I dodged that shit. I don't know what you're talking about. Wolf. Wolf, 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 wolf. Wolf. Wolf, 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 wolf. I'm barking wolf. Neat, huh? Oh boy. Ooh. Alright, full health power, fast strength. I'll go with full, faster strength. Oh, you mother. Damn, I got another elixir. Do I take it? I'll come back for it. I'll come back for it. Alright, let's see. Got a chest here. Oh, shit. Extremely dangerous area. Alright. Let's go, motherfuckers. I got you. I got you. I can take all y'all. Damn. How about range? What the fuck? Come on, that was bullshit. Try me again. Damn you. Burning enemies drop Witchfire and crystallized Witchfire. Bullets randomly cause double damage to burning enemies. Sure. Damn, not one little ounce of health. And that was a hard one. Okay, you stand here in a strange... What is prayer? What do you do over by prayer? And when do I get my demonic weapon? Witchfire, what do you do over at prayers? Collect prayer echoes and mask shards to awaken and upgrade these fallen prayers, who then assist in combat under specific conditions. Prayers also allow for absorbing Witchfire enemies. Fallen prayers. Players can find and awaken fallen... What? By collecting their mask shards and prayer echoes. How? Dude, I've been doing all this and I didn't even know it. Okay, I don't have that yet, I don't think. Oh, I don't have that yet. Okay. That makes sense. This right here. Crypt. Oh, here. Isn't this a crypt? Is the crypt they're talking about? Tower entry chamber. Huh. Damn. Okay, damn it, part of me wants to go down there. And that, what is this? Active, oh. Your remains. What? Oh. It's right here. Oh, it's right there. Way off on the map. It says it's right here. Oh, no more can be carried. Shit. Oh, come on. Bro, what? No. He's gone already. Come on, man. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go... Crypt. I forgot I was on. Jeez. Oh. Oh, there's another one. Come on, boo! Oh, where are they? Oh, they're there. What? One? Come on, man. Jeez. They fucking destroyed me. Man. What the fuck? Well, now I gotta go find some more elixirs or whatever the fuck they're all. Come on. How am I supposed to get another supply key? You kidding me? Shit. I need another. Man. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, what about that place where I died? Yeah, let's go over there. over here somewhere. What? What the fuck? Man, I just need one of those elixir things. That's all I want, just one. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going for it. I'm gonna steal some more of their plunder. Their booty. I'm gonna steal some more of their booty. If it gets to be too much, I'll just run and go to the portal. But there's gotta be a chest around here. Right? They're more their plunder. Arr. Right? No. They're more their plunder. I can't do it. Put one in the dome. Alright, alright. Let's go, motherfuckers. Shit. Come on, you little bitch. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. Did I get them all? Oh shit, and I didn't get nothing in return. What a surprise. There's one more left. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. Yeah, there's no way. Unless I find... Fuck, man. How do you not have any chests out? Without that, don't need keys. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going back. What time is it? 5? Maybe I should go to Warhammer. I really, really enjoy this game, and I just want to keep going. But I do need to play Warhammer. Arsenal. Oh, ammo reserves. Oh my god. It went up. Two points. Yay! Oh, I get another one? Oh. Wow. I got 3 bullets. A crock of shit. Blight cyst. Attaches to the environment or enemies. Explodes. Oh. Dude. I am on Gnosis too. Gnosis. Ooh. Successfully block briefly granted reduced fire rate with massively increased damage. I like that. I really like this thing. I'll do it one more time. Oh. Okay. Is that what I'm doing? I'm killing this? Okay. She's aware of your mistakes. Great. Oh, you can kill him. Can someone explain to me what the fuck is going on here? Where are all the enemies? Oh, shit! Jesus. Oh. Okie dokie. Weird. Fuck? See the way, okay. Gnosis 2. Open 2500 Witchfire. My. That's it? Okay. Alrighty then. Wow, there's a lot of them. That was easy. Hmm. Hunt for the mad woman. I don't want to fight the mad woman. I need a pipe, like one of those. A lot of times I don't even, like, inhale it. I just puff on it. Nice try, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? What just almost killed me, man? Are you kidding me? Fuck. Dude, they are fucking destroying me. Dude, this game has gotten hard. Oh, come on. I dodged it. Little bitch. Little bitch. I'm done. I'm getting out of here. Fuck this. Fucking hey, man. I'm gonna go, let's see, Phantom, sure, I don't care. It's just, it's too much. It's too much. It's really not, but... It's hard, man. In a very frustrating way. Because you feel like you can easily beat it, but it's spawning behind you, and why do you keep giving me ammo when I need elixirs? You need to put more elixirs in there. Health, basically. You know how rare it is to get health in this game? Very. Fuck this. Cocksuckers. Oh, fuckers. Damn it. What? Warden of the Dead. Morbid creature haunting old battlefields, punishing disrespect towards the dead. Those caught in the lamp's light suffer its wrath. What? Well, I'm not gonna last, seeing as you guys fucking murdered me. Whoa. The warden. And I gotta defeat enemies around them? Dude. Just... no. Awesome. It's gone. Protective devices. Where? Yeah, I'm dead. What do you mean protective devices? What, a rock? Protective devices, my ass. There's nothing here. Asshole. Cool. Ammo. Just what I need. More ammo. I didn't mean to do that. Give me help. Give me help. I'm scared. I'm gonna die. What do you mean protective devices? Stand here. Area filled with various protective devices. Extreme caution advised. There's nothing there. There's nothing here. See? Nothing. Do you see anything? I don't see anything. I see rocks and grass and a fucking tree. Why is my sanity? Where's this douche? Oh! Very nice. What is this? As rare? Where is it? Oh my dear God. What the fuck? Well, I'm dead. It might be a tad too hard. Just a tad. Like, I feel like I can't... Like, I like how hard it is, but I feel like it's so hard, I can't get forward at all. What's the new... Okay. That's stupid. Yeah, it's already hard enough without the sanity bar. That sanity bar is just stupid. It's coming. This time we are going for Warhammer. What the fuck? Why does it... It keeps running on this wrong monitor. So hold on a sec. I just gotta get to the beginning so I can change on the right monitor. Oh, for God's sakes. Of course, you can see every little... Thank you. Now, leave it there. Wait, is SNL getting canceled? Okay, no,
We
it
can
isn't.
cut through
It's not
this bunker.
canceled.
Gather by the entrance.
People are so fucking pathetic. Really? The only reason why that was like a thing was because people thought, because of Colbert. Because of course it's all Trump's fault. It's Trump's fault, guys. It's not because they were losing 40 million a year. Couldn't have been it. Couldn't have been about money. Showbiz. It couldn't be about money. It's all about politics, guys, not money. Duh.
Small arms fire. It sounds close.
How do I jump? Fuck yeah.
They're everywhere! Guardsmen! Assist them! For the Emperor!
Damn.
Do not stop moving. Dino spotted.
Jesus, what the fuck? Okay, we'll go with Hein. Just fine. I like racing. Sorry. I see the difference. Some people don't.
Ravener eliminated. They never learn. The Cadians did themselves proud. They died honorably. Come. Our own duty is not yet done.
You think? Just started, my man.
It is here. By what evidence? Something is off. Watch your backs. This is it. Weapons ready. Come and taste death, vermin.
Ooh. Okay. Alright, boys. Let's go, boys. Helmet's off and everything. It's pretty cocky. Something's invisible. How can that thing be invisible?
Face me, coward! Reloading!
No? What is this? What? What kind of fucking... Who made that up? That was stupid. Oh, I'm dodging the... Okay, gotcha. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on.
Seen those tricks. Reloading weapon.
What? I'm blocking it. What are you...
Special tactics ready.
Oh, that'll do it.
Major Sakana, you were correct. There was a lictor out here.
I suspect you have already dealt with it.
Indeed. It will not trouble you again.
Very good, my lord.
Oh, there they are. That's what I was looking for. I kept trying to use it.
Munitions secured.
Alright, so where are we going? Oh, right here.
The lictor is a capable foe.
Look at that.
A welcome challenge. Were the lieutenant not with us, I fear we would have joined Cordanus and Septimus. Perhaps they faced more than one. No. Lictors hunt alone.
Am I the only one that wants to explore that? I catch any good court stuff today? Sort of. Sorry. Yeah, sort of. I was, actually looking at some. Dude, that guy's such clickbait. JP. You remember the guy that used to act like a liberal and he like had red hair and you do like, yeah, JP. He has the worst clickbait, and not only does he have clickbait, but like every 3 minutes of his video is ads. It's crazy. I'm so glad Colbert is off the air. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh shit, my Twitch went out. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, not this one. That one. You know, part of me wants to... I'm really enjoying the Warhammer. I really am. But... I feel like I'm going to do it another day. I'm going to commit more time to Warhammer because I'm really actually enjoying it. I'm going to go back to Witchfire. Plus, I want to listen to some court moments. So... It's, you know, on work days, you don't have as much time, you know? So it's better to just play, like, regular games. What about this one? Didn't notice what? I'm going back to Witchfire. I'm enjoying this game. Let's see. Jail calls earn 2 times. Did you see what's going on in the UK right now? The UK is, they're having a bunch of protests. Rightly so. Those guys are legit losing. Oh, Colbert. Yeah, fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy. The UK, they're losing their country before their eyes. It's pretty crazy to watch. This girl posted, she was posting something about the migrants in the UK. And no, against all the migrants. They've been having huge protests. And the police showed up at her door for posting about migrants. Yeah. They literally don't have free speech anymore. And some guy at the UN wants to do it in the US too. He wants to do it globally. Like internet police. It's pretty crazy. Let's see, full screen. Let's go window borderless. Yeah, it's pretty sad. But people have had pretty much, they're losing their, yeah, people are getting pissed. They're getting tired of it. Rightly so, you know? Yeah, yeah, that's, it's funny you say that because, here, I'll show you what, Asmongold was saying about it. Like, what he said, I loved his, response. His response to it was pretty funny. It was pretty badass, actually. Oh, dude, everybody would go nuts. So here it is. The UK is waking up. I'll skip the protests. I'll skip the protests and go to not that
English.
one. Whoa. Oh, that's Sydney Sweet. Oh, duh. God, she's hot. Whoa. Let's see what the fuck is happening. I think this was it.
Here we go. This is where things are at right now.
No. Yeah, it's a small group of people. It's not even up. This is it right here.
UK pretty soon.
So at first he talks. I don't.
This is no longer.
Just so you know, I don't understand this whole thing. These characters or whatever people call them. I don't get why dudes be doing that. That's fucking weird. Anyway, he talks about the protests at first, and then okay, I think he talks about censorship. Here we go.
The government has handed itself the power to police thought. This is no longer democracy.
This is not new.
Whoa.
This has been going on now. I think that the problem is that this makes the laws more of a direct threat rather than this just looming presence that people are worried about. Because now you have these laws that are directly in front of the public. Everybody can see it. It's
I don't
right
get it.
there.
I don't understand
dictatorship. And yeah, there is a little typo there, but hey, it's a nice graphic. So let's start with this clip that I saw posted by the account Skeletor Explain,
Skeletor,
showing this member of the UN, Antonio Guterres, or however you say that. Obviously, as you can see, the quality's pretty low, but what's important is what he's saying.
Which
so let's
is
play
even
this
worse.
30-second clip. Yeah, this is quite an interesting clip. Let's take a look.
Pretty eye-opening.
Platforms are being misused to subvert science and spread disinformation and hate to billions of people.
It's not about spreading disinformation and hate. It's about spreading information and hate against him and people who he is on the same team with, basically. That's really what's going on here. That's what they care about. This is not about kids. It was never about kids.
Clear and present global threat demands clear and coordinated global action. Our policy brief on integrity on digital,
Look at me. I show mine.
Platforms puts forward a framework for a concerned international response.
So we've got this member of the UN using this rhetoric to try and justify what these various governments seem to be doing to the internet, saying, once again, digital platforms are being misused to subvert science and spread disinformation and hate. All rhetoric, as mentioned, that they're just
totally fine with me, by the way.
The one that we mentioned, the Portuguese Socialist Party.
Who would have guessed?
Guterres served as the Prime Minister of Portugal from 1995 to 2002. This tweet from Samantha Smith goes on to detail, with a video clip we're going to watch, how she was approached by UK's elite police squad, the one that we mentioned the other day when we read this article, which I'll just read the headline.
Elite police squad to monitor anti-migrant posts on social media. It's going to get real bad in the UK pretty soon. It's going to get real bad.
of now, the one that said elite police squad to monitor anti-migrant posts on social media. And you can reasonably presume this is the exact sort of quote-unquote hateful speech that Mr. Guterres was referring to in that UN speech in the clip that we watched a moment ago. How dare you criticize these policies? You're not allowed to do that. You might get a knock on your door. And no, I'm not kidding. That seems to be what happened to Samantha. As she says, I went on TV to discuss Pakistani grooming gangs in my labor run to the internet.
Hold on, I'll go back to it.
Saying, once again, digital platforms are being misused.
It says it right here, I think.
To subvert science and spread disinformation and hate.
What he says is just great.
All rhetoric, as mentioned, that they're just...
Totally fine with me, by the way. Completely okay. That's totally all right. First Amendment. Cry about it. Go back to wherever you came from. Don't fucking come to America and tell us what we can and can't talk about. Get the fuck out. That's what I think.
Trying to use to censor free speech, invade your privacy.
I don't want to listen to some fucking international bureaucrat try to dictate to me what my fucking laws should be. Ooh. The fuck out of here.
Police whatever they deem as quote-unquote
gotta love it.
You know, I don't need to sit here explaining it. You guys surely understand all of this. And who exactly is this guy, Antonio Guterres?
Good shit, huh?
Well, first paragraph of Wikipedia.
All right, go back to
reading on this guy. But
7.
This says, Portuguese politician and diplomat who is serving as the 9th and current Secretary General in my labor-run hometown of Telford. The next day, officers banged on my door, wanting to shut me up for exposing them. With the Online Safety Act now in force, no one is safe. If it
No. This has nothing to do with the Online Safety
Absolutely, 100%.
They would have found this information
I loved it.
without that.
Couldn't have said it better myself, really.
You don't need the Online Safety Act to do this. They could have already done it before this.
Happened to me, it can happen to anyone.
I was on your show last Monday, same time practically. I came off, there was a fantastic response.
Yeah, they've been prosecuting the people for this for years. So obviously this new act that just happened clearly isn't clearly this didn't cause that to happen.
From the public, I was really, my heart was warmed by the support and you know, outreach that I received from those that either didn't know what had been going on in Telford for decades. You know, up to 1,000 girls had been reported to have been abused by grooming gangs since the 1980s.
Holy
or
shit.
those that had no idea that it could potentially still be going on, and the scale of police, council and social services failings. I went back home, I went back to Telford, and the next day around lunchtime 2 police officers banged on my door demanding that I speak to them about my interview.
Really? So the police who have done nothing for the entire 3rd millennium to date suddenly were roused to activity by you going on television.
Yeah, they told me that they had gone round to all of the addresses they had on file for me. They had gone to my previous home addresses, the different...
Well, they're trying to intimidate her. They're trying to make her
Isn't that
afraid of
wild?
speaking out against it, and they're trying to push her into being quiet.
Can you imagine?
Because maybe she hasn't completely broken the law, but she's done things that put their narrative at risk. So because they can't actually arrest her because of breaking the law, they just have to resort to intimidating her with the use of the police and the military.
Which it didn't work, so.
Or probably militarized police. That's basically what's happening, right? So
It's just wild to think the
they
UK
can't put you in jail, but
is
they
getting
can
this
scare the
bad.
shit out of you.
They
call it the non-crime hate incident.
accommodations that I'd stayed at looking for
Crazy.
me, and eventually they located me. You know, they hunted me down,
Right?
tracked
Of course
me,
they will.
banged on my door. You know, not a kid.
Again, like, the government's not stupid. They're going to find out where you live.
Too different to when they're knocking on the door of a perpetrator, of a potential criminal.
Yeah.
I was on FaceTime to my friend at the time, who said to me afterwards, "I genuinely thought you were going to get arrested from the
Damn.
way that they were talking to you."
Of course, because they tried to scare her.
You would think that they would be protecting people who would be
You would
trying
think.
to expose these grooming gangs, right?
Girls
Like,
getting
you would think the
abused
police
and groomed.
should want to protect
no
the people
biggie.
exposing them and
you
go
say
after
something
them.
about it, it's big
But
deal.
in some sort of twisted world, apparently they're trying to silence the people speaking out about that stuff.
They told me that, quote unquote, when you go on GB News and talk about grooming gangs in Telford, it's our duty to follow up with you.
No, that would no. Oh no.
Why? Yeah, I'm curious why that is.
That's not actually true, is it?
Yeah.
No,
So the police are, among other things, lying to you.
It's funny, I said to them at the time, it was funny that they did absolutely nothing to bring my accusers to justice, but when I went on national TV, my abusers to justice, but when I went on national TV and talked about the industrial scale of their failings,
that's
and their
when they show up.
In bringing to justice the perpetrators of violent sex crimes in Telford, that they are suddenly spurred into action to come and knock on my door and intimidate me into silence.
It's pretty
Of course, because they don't want anybody. The thing is that they know
I think it's
women
funny
speaking out about
how
this
they all
stuff
of a sudden give a shit.
changes the cultural narrative. And it
They
makes
didn't
the
say a
migrants
single word
no
when
longer
Biden was
the
in
innocent,
office, though.
Downtrodden masses that they can take advantage of people's emotions to justify bringing into the country. So what they are the most afraid of is women speaking out and sharing their stories about being, like assaulted or harassed or anything like that. Because if they do that and then people see that this is happening, the entire foundation of the lie that they've created falls apart. That's the reason why. And they're terrified of that foundation cracking. And so as soon as people realize that actually, no, these people are not, these super misunderstood groups of people, and they're actually, in some cases, bad actors, not all of them, obviously, but some of them are. And if you don't hold the ones that are bad accountable, people will assume that they're all bad. And that's what's happening.
These big butch coppers being so insecure.
Now arrest the police who help the gangs now? As I said, I think that eventually there will be enough people in the UK that are tired and upset about this. And I do think that what will happen is that the anti-immigrant sentiment will become so large that
it's going to
will
get
create
bad.
a majority inside of the government, and they will be able to enact policy.
It's going to get real
when
bad.
that happens, that policy and the people that now are trying to suppress everybody talking about these grooming gangs, etc. These people will be lucky if they are alive. That's what's going to happen. They'll show no mercy. Yes. I guarantee you that the people that will take over and the people that do this will be absolutely fucking brutal. Protests have started already. That's nothing. No, I'm talking trust me. Again, they're still saying turn the boats away. Just wait till they start saying sink them, because that's what's next.
It's just funny, how no one gave a shit. No one really said anything. I mean, sure, people were asking to see the Epstein files, but nothing, and nobody mentioned it other than just normal people. But now all of a sudden, all the Democrats care about the Epstein files. For some reason. Yeah, anyway, that's what's
announced to him
happening
minimizing his
in
guilt.
UK.
He says that the allegations against him are exaggerated, that he just wants to move on with his life, and that he doesn't want it to seem like he doesn't care, which would imply that he doesn't care. He just doesn't want the court to
Hopefully
realize
he's just saying that for the YouTube.
All right, who's here for Mark Anthony Pena? Okay. All right, if you come forward.
Dude, this judge is Judge Boyd. She's one of them no-nonsense judges.
All right, court is calling 2023 CR 0037, State of Texas versus Mark Anthony Pena. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Travis Banks for the state of Texas.
Denny Callahan for defense.
All right, Mr. Pena, you entered a plea of guilty to count 2. According to the plea bargaining agreement, punishment is to be assessed at a cap of 30 years in the prison. There's a $1,500 fine, and the state is opposing your application. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Any witnesses, state?
State has no witnesses, Your Honor.
Defense, any witnesses?
No, Your Honor. Only allocution and letters and corroborative evidence of his physical health.
All right. State, do you have any evidence to present in the way of documents or no?
Nothing other than what's in the PSI here.
All right, and so so both parties know, and I know you all are aware, I read the entirety of the PSI report. Defense, you have documents for the court to review?
This first one is from the defendant's mother, Your Honor.
Any objections, State?
No objections from the state, and the state has reviewed that.
Okay.
The second one is corroborating the PSI information regarding stage 4 kidney disease of the defendant. Diagnosis is in the top right-hand corner of the documents.
All right, everyone, just give me a moment while I read the documents that have been presented. All right, the court has reviewed the documents presented by the defense. The court will hear argument.
The fuck?
Your Honor, considering his health.
You're out of nowhere.
Also considering my understanding that the complainant's present disposition was exhibited prior to the time that she ever met the defendant. She was that way.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Could everyone please whisper? I'm sorry.
She was that way before the defendant met her. Physical problems, the mental problems that she has, cutting herself, that existed long before the defendant was involved in her life. I suggest to the court respectfully that you give deferred adjudication 180 days in jail, particularly because of the lack of prior record and also stage 4.
I mean,
he's not going to live
right,
much longer. And if he goes to prison, he won't get the treatment that he needs. That's all, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'll be brief. As you've already read the PSI, I just want to point out that some of the language that he's using in his PSI amounts to him minimizing his guilt. He says that the allegations against him are exaggerated, that he just wants to move on with his life, and that he doesn't want it to seem like he doesn't care, which would imply that he doesn't care. He just doesn't want the court to
what the fuck? Where's my portal?
But I would remind the court in his minimization of guilt that this is a case where the defendant's penis was a photo of the defendant's penis was found on the complaining witness's phone.
What?
Her birthday in 2020 when she was born in 2008. So she would have been 12 years old at that time. And the state is asking the court to consider that in sentencing the defendant and to meet the cap at 30 years.
12.
All right. And is
All
there
right.
anything you wish to say, Mr. Pena?
Anytime she says that.
Your Honor,
all right.
If there's something you want to say, you're going to be subject to cross-examination.
Yeah.
I'm very nervous. I don't
Sent
know. I want my family
picture of his dick to a 12-year-old.
As my attorney mentioned these issues, when I met April, she's 9 years old, and I don't want to speak bad of the character. I'm not trying to minimize anything, or I do care. I cared about them very much. I was in their lives since.
But I mean, here's the problem. The problem is you have a child, and you are engaging in inappropriate contact with the child.
Children.
Inappropriate child.
You don't see the problem there, Sonny?
I understand.
I don't think you do.
You want to raise your right hand for me, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I don't think you do.
You can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Mark, Antonio Pena.
All right. Counsel, do you wish for your client to testify, or you want to talk to him about testifying before
No,
he
Your Honor,
subjects?
all I would ask the court to consider his allocution.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Pena, as I said before, if you wish to give testimony and tell me what I should do or what you think would be appropriate in this case, then you're going to subject yourself to cross-examination. So that means that the state will be allowed to ask questions of you. So do you wish to continue to speak to the court?
What?
I mean, it's up to you.
This weapon is so
I
cool.
do, but I don't want to. not a very good public speaker or speaker.
No, nobody's a public. Let me just tell you, I don't hold it against people that they're not good public speakers. I'm just here to listen
Just often say,
and then make a decision on what's before me. So the fact that you're not a good public speaker is not something that I will hold against you.
yes, I just mean I often say things the wrong way. I don't mean them.
So do you wish to speak or no? Mr. Kellen, he's looking towards you for advice.
She's something else, man. I haven't tried this before.
It sounds like.
We have nothing further, Your Honor.
All right.
All right.
All right. As previously stated, the court has reviewed the PSI report. The court has reviewed the documents that have been tendered to the court for review by the defense. The court is going to deny your application. The court will find you guilty. Does anyone wish to speak to the cap? The state is asking for 30 years.
I wish to respectfully suggest to the court 5 years, Your Honor, considering his lack of record, considering his poor health right now.
State, what are you requesting?
He should get it.
The state is asking.
I'm
for
just
the
saying,
full 30
that's a
years.
lot
The
of jail
defendant
time.
is clearly not accepted his guilt in this case. He's in a serious denial and saying that the crimes
I see that.
are exaggerated. And the court should assess the full sentence of 30 years.
May I address the court?
Yes.
He would like to make further allocution, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Well, Mr. Pena, just know that the court has already found you guilty. Again, if you wish to speak to the court, then you will be subjected to cross-examination. Do you wish to say something to the court?
I'm already found guilty. I can't. Nothing will change.
No, I'm not going to grant your application for deferred adjudication.
Damn. Nope. No probation for you.
The court will find you guilty. There's to be Chapter 62 compliance, no contact with the complainant. I considered the health issues that counsel has spoken to me about. There's going to be a $1,500 fine, time and money will run concurrent. Court will sentence you to 25 years in the prison.
Oh!
Give you credit for any time served. I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes.
All right, because this is a plea bargaining agreement, because I followed your plea bargaining agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. And also because this is a
25 years
felony
in
conviction,
prison.
you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
He's gone.
All right, we can go off the record. Mr. Pena, I want you to know that I considered the lack of criminal history. I considered the fact that you had been working, that you never
25
stopped
years
working, and I considered your health conditions, but I also have to weigh that against all evidence that's presented to me. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Thank you, counsel.
Your Honor, we have a big impact statement on this case.
All right, are they here?
They are here, yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, it's probably best if she stay, no, she needs to stay behind the fence. Yes.
You're disgusting. You were disgusting outside. Very disgusting. That you contributed nothing to society. And you just stand here and take advantage of a little girl. Her entire life. You know, she even.
You fucking
Not only
bitch.
They're so close. It's disgusting. I'm glad.
Fuck you.
Hello, can I get your name?
Adriana Ochoa. I was gonna tell you.
That's
I
a
know
long time, man.
South Tucson. That day I got released from here. I went
25
over there, but I got
years.
picked up by the ARC, and the lady was taking forever. So
Wait, hold
I was on.
Ma'am, just 1 second. Let me go ahead and let you know what your rights are first, okay? Because I don't want you to accidentally say something that might wind up hurting your case. So we do have you. We're seeing you today because of those warrants out of South Tucson. Now, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you
Dude,
say can and will be used against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint Michael Vaughn to represent you. You'll get paperwork that has his information on it.
Every
Okay.
time. Every time I think I'm going to do
But
good.
I completed the treatment that they wanted, and I did the DV. I did DV classes and all. I finished everything. I just hadn't had time to go down there. My dad just had surgery in his brain, so I'm helping him with my last
What the fuck was that? I thought I shot you.
All right, ma'am. Well, I'm certainly sympathetic. This is a number of cases, and regardless of what was going on, at the very least, you could have phoned.
Let's see if I can find a
South
good,
Tucson
like,
to try to
crazy
get things rescheduled.
case.
I am showing in one case you've got the disorderly conduct, in another you've got criminal damage and disorderly conduct, and also criminal trespass. In another, and
I
the fourth
think
case
so.
is also disorderly conduct. So I am going to order you be held on the $200 cash or secured bond listed in the warrant. You are not to
she is
possess
in
any
Georgia.
alcohol, illegal drugs, firearms, or.
Yeah, I believe she's in
Announced to
Georgia.
him minimizing his guilt. He says that the allegations against him are exaggerated, that he just wants to move on with his life, and that
All right, court is calling
Oh,
2023 CR
wonderful. Yes, I have,
0037,
actually.
State of Texas versus Mark Anthony Pena. Could I have
Dang.
parties announced for the record for the state?
Travis Banks of the state of Texas.
Janet Callahan for
I wonder
defense.
why
All right, Mr. Pena, you entered a
it's not
plea
showing
of
up.
guilty to count 2.
Come on.
According to the plea
There you
bargaining
go.
agreement, punishment is to be assessed at a cap of 30 years in the prison. There's a $1,500
I forgot to change
fine,
it.
and the state is opposing your application. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Any witnesses, state?
State has no witnesses.
Defense, any witnesses?
No, Your Honor, only allocution and letters and corroborative evidence of his physical health.
Come on.
All right. State, do you have any?
I'm trying to see if it was
in the
just
way of documents or no?
Nothing other
a
than
picture.
what's in the PSI here.
All right, and so so both parties know, and I know you all are aware, I read the entirety of the PSI report. Defense,
Okay.
you have documents for the court to review?
This first one is from the defendant's mother, Your Honor.
Any objections, state?
No objections from the state, and the state has reviewed that.
Okay.
The second one is corroborating the PSI information regarding stage 4 kidney disease of the defendant. Diagnosis is in the top right-hand
All right.
corner of the
Want
documents.
All right, everyone, just give me a moment while I read the documents that have been presented.
Your Honor, considering his health, present disposition that way before the adjudication, 180 days in jail, particularly because of the lack of prior record and also stage 4.
You know, he doesn't want it to seem like he doesn't care, which would imply that he doesn't care. He just doesn't want the court to.
A child. And you are engaging in inappropriate contact with the child.
Oh, it wasn't just a picture. Nope, it was not just a picture.
I can see how those isolated, and I don't know why you're making those faces to me, Judge. You can.
I'm not making.
agree with
First
me.
of all, stop.
She didn't even make a face. Judge Boyd Like every time someone's
Court is calling
talking, straight
2019
faced,
CR
never makes.
4747, State of Texas versus
Yeah, I was
Zachary
gonna say the
Prince.
same thing.
That
You're right.
parties approach and announce for the record for the state. For the defense. All right, Mr. Prince, thanks for addressing appropriately for court. But why were you late?
Oh, we wasn't late. We were outside.
All right, so late is when you're not in the courtroom.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good.
All right.
Plus, he was driving in from Odessa this morning.
All right.
God.
So you entered a plea bargain agreement on
Where did you
July
come
12th
from?
and applied for deferred adjudication. According to the plea bargain agreement, punishments to be assessed at a cap of 10 years in the prison. There's a $1,500 fine. The state opposes your application. There's an affirmative finding of family violence, and there are no contact with Caden Pagus. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections to the PSI report state?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No objections, Your Honor.
All right. State, do you have any witnesses?
No witnesses, just argument, Judge.
Defense, any witnesses?
Yes, please, Judge. Call Audrey Fuller.
All right, Audrey Fuller.
Give me a fucking break,
All right, state your
Witchfire.
name for the record.
Oh my God.
All right, defense.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Fuller, how are you related to Zachary Prince?
I'm his mother.
And you could face forward so that
Okay.
she can hear you better.
I'm his mother.
I heard, we spoke before court this morning, correct?
Yeah.
And you referred to Zachary by another name?
Devontae, that's his middle name.
Okay, so if you talk about a Devontae here, you mean Zach,
Yes.
Zach Prince. How are you employed, Ms. Fuller?
I'm a 100% disabled veteran. I don't work.
So you served in the military?
Yes.
And I think that's reflected in the pre-sentence report. During Zach's childhood and growing up, you were in the military?
Yes.
What branch?
Army.
And that was throughout the time that Zach lived with you as a child and before he moved out?
Yes, sir.
How was Zachary as a child?
He was a sweet, happy child. He was very loving. He is very loving.
And what about in his,
You can hear it all right, right?
older years, like high school years and teenage years?
He didn't change. He's always
Oh, yeah,
sweet.
go to the
He
bathroom.
always loved and very protective.
Get some water.
Any behavioral issues with him?
No,
Was he respectful with you?
he's always been perfect with me.
Any issues in high school, getting into trouble or anything like that? You have, you know what he's charged with and what he pled to in this case.
Yes.
What are your feelings about that you would like the judge to know?
I always knew.
Well, I'd like to ask the questions,
Okay.
answer the questions first.
Well, with my wholeheartedly, I believe that my son did not do this.
And by not doing it, you know the facts of where the
That
baby was.
yes.
Yeah, you have to let me finish before you speak because she's taking everything down. That he left the child in the bathtub and the child was burned with water, correct?
Yes, sir.
But you know he did that. So at the very minimum, he was neglectful for not
Yes.
keeping an eye on the child after he left it in the bathtub,
Yes.
right? How many children does Zachary have?
Yeah,
And what are their ages? Do you know?
yes. 11, 10, 7, 6, 4.
Does he spend much time with his children?
He worked out of town, but whenever he was home, he always gives me. He had him this weekend at my house.
And through the years, has he spent a lot of time with his children in your presence?
Yes.
What kind of father is he with his children?
He's a very loving father. He loves his kids, and they love him also.
Have you ever seen him lose his temper with the kids?
I've never seen him ever get upset with those kids.
Have you ever seen him do anything to discipline them, reprimand them, that you thought maybe was over the line in how he did it?
No, he's never done anything.
Have you ever seen him physical with the kids?
No, not ever, not once.
Or neglectful with the kids? How about aside from the kids? Have you ever seen him violent or physical?
Never in my presence. Zachary would never intentionally hurt any child ever. Although he had to plead, it was solely based off of his chance of proving his innocence, which have been extremely slim. I do believe that he is guilty of one thing, and that is neglect. He never should have left the child in the bathroom alone. Zachary has felt extreme remorse for his actions ever since the incident. I'm here to plead to the court to grant mercy on my child during the sentencing phase. He is a great, loving, and protective parent of his 5 children who all need him in their lives. They all love their father very much. It would be hard on them. Physically, I haven't seen anything. I just know.
Okay.
So is it fair to say you haven't reviewed any offense reports or
No.
police reports?
No.
You haven't reviewed any of the medical history?
No.
You haven't reviewed any of the photographs?
Yes.
So despite not reviewing any of that, you still believe that your son is innocent?
Yes.
Okay. Do you realize that in the stipulations that a
You
medical
know-
professional, a doctor, said that the pattern of the burden.
The problem that these parents have, and people that always have something to say for the person, they always are like, "Oh, this person's absolutely perfect, other than the crime that they committed." It's like, if you go up there and just be honest, look, my son is far from perfect, but he's a loving man that wants to change his life and whatever, but it's always like, oh, he's absolutely perfect, no flaws except for the one time this happened.
This
You know what I mean?
case has clear lines of demarcation and no splashing, which means that it was an intentional submersion or immersion.
Judge, I'll
understand that?
object to the form of the question.
All right, just a moment. State, could you repeat your question, please?
So there's a medical report in there from a doctor who says that the clear line immersion.
Judge, I'll
understand that?
object to the form of the question.
All right, just a moment. State, could you repeat your question, please?
What?
So there's a medical
Oh.
report in there from a doctor who says that the clear lines of demarcation and the lack of evidence of splashing in this case shows that this appears to be a immersion, meaning putting somebody in water. Did you know that?
No.
Okay,
So you're saying that they're saying that he held him underwater?
that's what it clearly appears to be. Were you aware of that?
No.
Okay, because according to your son's statement, he says that the child's in there and then the water's flowing over him, but there is no burns on this child's chest.
Judge, I would object. She's already said she doesn't have knowledge of that. She had not reviewed the
Okay.
reports or the evidence. It's just argumentative.
All right, that'll be overruled.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't know. I don't know.
Does that change your mind about whether you know that he's innocent about this?
I still, yes, it doesn't change my mind.
Okay. So regardless of what you hear, you know that your son's innocent.
Yes, because his, way I know him, that Devontae, he's never hurt a child ever. I've never seen him hurt. We have 50 kids in our family, young kids, and he always takes care of these kids. He's never seen him. I've never ever seen him do anything out of line, touch them, hit them, yell at them, anything. And he's 30, and if we have them all ages, and he's never done this. So for him to do something like this, that's not a character. I can't believe it.
Okay, were you aware that he's a suspect in another injury to a child case in Kilgore?
I'm aware of that. That's my grandson.
Okay.
And when my grandson got to my house, he had those marks on him before he even, whoever dropped, it wasn't his mom didn't drop him off. Someone else dropped him off at my mother's house, and my mother noticed him, and my mother told me, and my mom told him that he had marks on him. And they were the same marks that the doctor saw. So
Okay.
he had those injuries previously.
What about the head injuries in that case?
I don't know what head injury you're talking about.
Okay.
God damn.
So maybe we're just talking about a different case then.
There's just one case.
Okay. So you know his full criminal history?
He's one.
Okay. So are you aware that he has any other pending cases?
No, not that maybe if you tell me what they are.
Well, I want to know what you have. What you know. Tell me what you know about the other pending cases.
I know that he had one where he was at a bar with his coworkers, and the coworker had a gun, and then the coworker was being disruptive with the person who was arrested because he was in a bar with a gun. And then when my son walked over there, him and another guy, and they asked what's going on. Then because the guy
Starting to see a pattern here.
And then they saw that he had a gun. Then they backed off. They're like, oh, okay, he's a cop. And then they
Everybody
said,
but
know what
her
was
son.
going on, and then they said that he had a gun.
Okay. So are you aware that he has a pending aggravated assault in Midland
Oh my
County?
God.
No.
That's what Ms. Judge.
That the case that you just described about being in the bar, is that the pending case?
Yes.
And you mentioned that the state asked you whether you thought Zach was innocent, but in your statement you wrote that he was neglectful at a minimum.
Yes. For leaving the child in it because the child turned the water on.
That's a big difference from being innocent, from being
Yes,
neglectful.
he's guilty. Yes, he's guilty of that.
Thank you. Pass the witness.
I have no further questions.
All right, could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You can lower your hand. State your name for the record.
Chelsea Nixon?
All right, defense?
Ms. Nixon, how are you related to Zach Prince, if at all?
Girlfriend of almost 2 years?
And do y'all live together?
Yes.
How long have y'all lived together?
You might want to find a different boyfriend.
Do you have any children with Mr. Prince?
No children with him,
Expecting?
not that I'm aware of.
And do you have any children of your own?
Yes.
How old are they?
10 and 8.
And you're aware with what this case that Zachary has against him, correct?
Correct.
That involved a young child. Did you ever witness anything knowing that with Zachary being around your children that concerned you?
No, never.
How is he with your children?
He's very, very involved with them. He does their homework with them. If there's ever anything that I can't do,
She's
with
already
them,
made
he
up her
does.
mind.
If he's ever not working, he's home with them when I'm working. He's very involved, like actively with them. They both play sports, so he's very, very much involved with them.
So they're very close. Have you ever seen him discipline them in a way that made you uncomfortable? Have you ever seen him lose his temper with them? Have you ever been worried about leaving them in his care?
No.
That's what it is.
Just a couple questions. Ms. Nixon, your kids reside with you
Yes.
full time?
Yeah.
And does Zachary live with you full time?
Yes.
Okay. So he's around these kids pretty often?
Correct.
Are you aware of the allegations in this case?
I am now.
Okay. Does that give you any concern for having your kids around him?
No. I mean, from my personal experience with him and the way that my children care for him and how he's
should
been
be.
a very good role model for them and been there for them, I don't question him around my kids.
And just to be specific, I'm asking about knowing the allegations in this case. You don't have any issue with your children being around Zachary
I
Prince?
do not.
That's witness.
No,
How old are your children?
10 and 8.
All right, thank you. Thank you for coming in. Defense, call your next witness.
No other witnesses, Your Honor. No other witnesses, Your Honor.
Mr. Prince, is there anything you wish to say? You can raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
You can lower your hand.
I just wanted to make a statement, if that was okay.
Sure.
I just want to.
She already made up her mind, I'm telling you.
Like the utmost remorse about what happened. I mean, at the end of the day, I take full responsibility because I should have been an unselfish adult about it and been watching Kaden the whole time. And I understand the allegations against me, and whatever the court decides, I'm 100% with it.
Well, you don't have much of a choice, so.
I mean, if the probation is on the table, which I heard is slim, but if it is on the table, there won't be any problems out of me. And I think that'll be the best option for me, my children and my family. Because I'm
Oh, come on.
Children within my family. That's all.
All right, so have you seen the photos in this case?
I was there at the hospital when he was found to death and everything.
So I'm looking at the photos, and there are extensive burns to his bottom, and then there's extensive burns to his chest. I don't understand your story because it doesn't
match
seem
up
to be consistent with the photos and the information that the court has reviewed. And I will tell you, even though Judge Angelini is the judge that took this plea, I read over all of the PSI reports and I reread all the stipulations.
It happened how I said it happened.
All right, any questions from the state?
I think the court inquired about what I was interested in knowing.
All right. Defense, any clarification needed from your point? Because what the court is reviewing and seeing is a 2-year-old who has no skin remaining on his bottom.
Oh my God.
Because of scalding hot water. And it appears from the photo that I'm reviewing, his entire chest is covered and back with burns. And removed because of scalding water. Yes.
That they took that off at the hospital. They took more than they were supposed to.
Got more of his skin off?
Yes, ma'am. When me and his mother went to the hospital, they told us, okay, this is only what we're taking off. And then they chose to take.
It's probably worse than
more
they
of his
thought.
skin off. I don't know why. When we got to the hospital, we both broke down about this whole situation. Seeing him cast up like he did, we didn't know what was going on. We thought it wasn't as severe as it was, but it was.
Well, explain to the court why you didn't call EMS immediately, because I read the PSI report and it states that you put lotion on his body as opposed to calling.
Aloe vera. I put aloe vera on it, not thinking it was severe, and I called.
Well, no, I'm reading in the PSI report, and you state in the PSI report that his skin was falling off. So how is that not serious?
My
that's
God.
Why when his mother came, I said, let's go to the hospital right now. And I just, at that time, if I could go back and change it, I would call EMS first.
Poor boy.
But I wanted to keep his mother in the know. I didn't want her to, she's real sensitive, and I didn't want her breaking down or doing something out of the ordinary. So I called her and convinced her to take him to the hospital. So, and she didn't want to take him to the hospital, but I said the best thing to go to the hospital.
Well, then I have an issue with her parenting skills as well. So it appears that the baby is not placed with her. Am I correct?
I don't know where the baby
The child is with her, Judge. I don't know if that.
Well, thank you. If the defendant's testimony is correct, then Child Protective Services review your cases. All right, the court will hear argument. State.
Judge, I think it's pretty clear just from the photographs in this case, his inability to relay a true version of what happened on his case. You can see from the burns that this is not a child splashing around in the water with burns all over the body. There's clear deep lines of demarcation, which indicates from the professional standpoint, I believe, which is contained in the stipulations, that this child was held and immersed into hot water. A 2-year-old. I don't know what in the world could justify a 2-year-old having half of his body burned with skin coming off. We have the witnesses for the defense that came in here are clearly, understandably biased. I understand mom wants to come in here and tell this court that he is just neglectful. No, and he pled to an intentional and knowing act, because that is what he did. This child has permanent scars on his body with no justification. I think the offer was generous in this case for 10 years. And so we're asking that you deny his application and that you sentence him to the full 10 years because he deserves every single day of that 10 years.
All right, defense.
Judge, I'm not an expert or physician, and that's I can't argue how it happened. I can tell you what my opinion is. I can see that it could have entirely happened the way Mr. Prince says it happened. The child turned the faucet
falling off. Yeah.
When he was left in there alone, which was the neglectful act, and the water splashes
That
on his
poor
chest,
kid, man.
hits his back, and he falls, goes down, and is on the butt. I can see how those isolated, and I don't know why you're making those faces to me, Judge. You can.
I'm not making. First of all, stop. One, I'm not making any faces. Number two, I'm looking at you and listening to your argument, counsel.
I noted facial expressions, Judge.
Well, your notation is incorrect. You may continue with your argument.
If it was an immersion, in my opinion, but again, I'm not a physician nor an expert, but I just can't see on these facts how anyone who's not.
And listening to
chest, it turns, it hits his back, and he falls, goes down, and is on the butt. I can see how those isolated, and I don't know why you're making those faces to
straight face the entire time. Watch.
And the water splashes on his chest, it turns, it hits his back, and he falls,
Not
goes down,
one
and is on the butt. I can see how those isolated, and I don't know why you're making those faces to me, Judge. You can.
I'm not making, first of all, stop. One, I'm not making any faces. Number two, I'm looking at you and
Nice try,
listening
motherfucker.
to your argument, counsel.
I noted facial expressions, Judge. Like
Well, your notation is incorrect. You may continue with your argument.
It was an immersion, in my opinion. But again, I'm not a physician nor an expert. But I just can't see on these facts how anyone who's not a physician or an expert can just say with 100% certainty it couldn't have happened that way. I can't accept that. If it were immersion, I would expect that it would be all the way burnt around, not just in patches. How could it immerse it just in portions, in just the chest, in just the butt? That doesn't make sense to me, but I'm not a physician or a doctor. I'm just saying I can't see how any of us who aren't physicians or experts could know for certain.
State?
Well, I'm not finished, Judge. Mr. Prince is from a good family, as you've noted. Had a good upbringing, did everything that we would expect from someone going to school, graduating, working hard, good role model for his brother, taking care of his kids.
Dude.
Taking responsibility for this act, for what he did do. I guess we could sit here all day and argue what that was. But he's got no felony priors. Sending him to prison for this when it's questionable to me is severe. I know that the
No!
It's a tough type of case. But sending him to prison, I don't think resolves anything. He needs to be out here taking care of his kids financially and otherwise.
No!
You will consider the deferred
Fuck,
conditions
man.
with ISF, with other things that could address maybe a punishment aspect.
Dude, I could never finish this.
Just briefly, Judge. I know Mr. McCrum's not an expert. I'm not an expert. The court is not an expert. But there is an expert opinion contained within the stipulations, and that's what the state is relying on. Because this 2-year-old can't tell anybody what happened to them. We have to rely on the experts in this case, which is clear, which is contained in the stipulations that this was an immersion case. And so, again, we're asking that you deny his application and sentence him to the full 10 years.
All right, anything else, counsel? All right, after reviewing the stipulation and reviewing all of the evidence, and Mr. Prince, the court has listened to the witness's testimony, and I always appreciate when witnesses come in because they give me a more global view of a person that's standing before me than just what's in the PSI report.
Not believe I was
All
so
right, the court is
close.
gonna deny your application, find you guilty. There's an affirmative finding of family
Yeah, you
violence.
should have took
There's
that
to be
10.
no contact with Caden Pegas. There's a $1,500 fine, time and money to run concurrent. Give you credit for any time served, and the court will sentence you to 10
he's
years
going to
in the
prison.
Showing you what's entitled trial court certification of defendant's rights to appeal. Have you reviewed that document with your attorney? Did you understand it and did you sign it? Because this is a plea bargaining agreement, because I followed your plea bargaining agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is an affirmative finding of family violence, and also because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand? All right, good luck to you, Mr. Prince.
Judge, this is a case with respect to impact on Zoom. I believe that they're in.
There's no one in Zoom.
There isn't?
She told me she was in the waiting room.
There's absolutely no one in the waiting room. If you want to check with them and see if they are,
I can't believe I died. I was so close. All right, I'm gonna save all that.
CR 5859, State of Texas versus Thomas Henson. Can I have parties approach and announce for the record for the state?
Captain Pollard for the state.
For the defense? And are you Mr. Henson? Defense, I'm showing you what's entitled discovery acknowledgement.
Oh,
Have you
shit, I
received
forgot
all
to
the
burn an
discovery in
incense.
this case, and did you review that with your client?
We have, Your Honor, and I have.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Henson, I'm showing you what's entitled application for deferred adjudication or community supervision. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand you're charged with the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon? That's a second-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. showing you the plea bargain page. Did
Oh,
you review
great.
that
They're
page
all
with
up
your
here.
attorney? Did you understand it? According to the plea bargain agreement, there's to be a $500 fine. There's an affirmative finding of deadly weapon. State recommends deferred adjudication. They will take in consideration the following county court cause numbers: 664461, 664462, 671781, and there's an affirmative finding of family violence. Did you understand with an affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition? Did you understand with an affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to be designated as primary custodial parent? Did you understand that to be the entirety of the agreement? Next, I'm showing you outside the plea bargain agreement. The state is requesting that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 4 years. There be 240 hours of community service restitution, TAP evaluation, no harmful or injurious contact with Avilio Walters Torres, that's AVILIO.
I get it.
No firearm possession, hostility, and aggression control course. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations? Then to the offenses charged in the indictment, how do you plead? Guilty,
All right.
not guilty, or no contest? 18? So, why are you beating up your stepfather? And mind you, before you speak, I've already read the police report.
I was
You need to speak up. I can't hear you.
I was just not in my right. I was kind of following like a very.
I can't hear you. Open your mouth and speak so I can hear you.
I have kind of like an issue, and I went like the wrong way.
No, because I read the police report. What your issue is that you went to your mom's house where she lives with your stepfather. You asked your mom if you could stay, and you came over there early morning hours. Then you asked your mom for money, and it appears she did not want to give you money. So then you called her the B word, and then your stepfather said, don't speak to her that way, and then you proceeded to beat him up. So what was the issue? No, what was the issue? Because people, when you ask people for money, they can either say yes or no. So your mother said no. You called her the B word. Why are you calling
Damn,
your
she
mom
sounds
that
like my
word?
mother.
I shouldn't have done it.
No, I know you shouldn't have done it, but my question for you is, why did you?
I lost my temper.
Temper what? Because she wouldn't give you money that was her money? Is that what you lost your temper over? The fact that she said, no, I'm not giving you any money? Do you have a job? So if you want money, and this is what I don't understand about some young people, if you want money, then guess what? You get a job and you earn it. Your mom, your father, your stepfather, your brother, your cousin do not have to give you money. You're of age. Are you in school? So basically you're doing nothing with your life because you're not in school. Do you have a job? So you're not in school, you don't have a job, you're doing nothing with your life, and you
God
expect your mother
damn.
to support you. And you want money, and when she tells you no, you call her a B. Where are you living? And how are you treating your grandfather? And does your grandfather even want you there?
Damn.
Judge, he has a job interview this week. His grandfather is present in the courtroom today.
Everybody's
He is very involved in this case, and he
Everybody's always got a job interview
my
that
client,
week.
and he
Everybody
want
does.
him in that house, and he has done everything he can to ensure that his grandson is taken care of at this point.
Do you have children? If you're drug tested today, what are the results going to be? What are you doing with your life other than not working?
How did you hit me,
not in
man?
school,
I'm
calling
right
your mom
here.
the B word and beating up your stepfather? Other than that, what are you doing with your life?
Ambitions to change my life for the better, Your Honor. I do want to.
Oh, I don't want to hear all that
work at a college,
bullshit.
so that's where my interview's gonna be at, and I want to get my GED so that way I could further go to a trade school and become a mechanic.
How far did you go in school?
It's 9th grade.
Why did you drop out?
I fell into the wrong crowd. And
Nope. Let me just tell you something about the wrong crowd. If I had some other person standing up before me and they said they fell into the wrong crowd, and I asked them, well, who's the wrong crowd? You know what they're going to say? You are. So I don't want to hear this nonsense about I fell into the wrong crowd, because if you are with the wrong crowd, then you are in that subset of wrong crowd and you're a part of the wrong crowd and you are the wrong person. You understand? Let me see his grandfather. Hello, are you his grandfather? Step further. Could you raise your hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Oh, you
All right, you can lower your hand. Could you state
motherfucker.
your name for the record?
Michael Andrew.
Okay. I'm sorry, spell your
And he
last
hit me
name.
again. He hit me again. Oh, that motherfucker.
So you're the step grandfather. Is your son the stepfather?
No, 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 no.
No.
Okay.
My wife is his that's his grandparent.
Ah, so your wife is his biological grandmother. Okay. So here's the thing. Does he have rules at your home?
Yes, he does.
All right. And what are those rules?
Right now, especially with the monitor on, he can't do anything. We monitor, we basically told him that once the monitor comes off, the rules are going to be no drugs, no nothing. He's going to get a job. He's going to get his, we're going to get him into the GED program, or figure that out some way. And hopefully from there,
dude, this is
better.
All right. And what is his curfew at your house?
I might have to watch some kind
He
of
hasn't really had
tips
to have
or
one right now, but
man.
we're going to stipulate 10 o'clock at night.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that
I
he
don't know
needs
how
to do
I'm
at
gonna
your
beat
house?
this
Do you need him
fucking
to help
thing.
clean up? Is that part of his?
Chores are going to be. He's already doing chores. His grandmother's already set the rules for what she wants him to do as far as cleanup, laundry, things like that for right now. Until he gets his supposedly Friday tomorrow. He's got the job interview, and hopefully he'll get the job, and we'll work from there after that.
All right. So you're aware that he did beat up his stepfather?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So is there any fear with him being in the house?
No, ma'am.
All right. Do you all know who to call if there's an issue?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I'm assuming, I guess, the GPS, you all have been paying for that? Oh, it's waived? Okay.
Yes, Judge, it's kind of an interesting situation. When they impose that GPS monitor, he lives within, several hundred yards of the complaining witness in this case. It's just a family dispute. He was not permitted to move in with his grandfather until yesterday, actually, is when we were able to do a carve out from the protective order. So my client had been residing at a short stay hotel, and his grandfather was going over to visit him and take him what he needed because he was on house arrest.
Okay, well, he's going to remain on GPS, and I'm going to give him a 10 p.m. curfew. So you can go out, do your job, interview for jobs. He can do chores, but he needs to be back at his grandfather's house at 10 p.m., no later than that. If you are 1 minute late without informing probation, what's going to end up happening is the motion to revoke is going to be filed against you, and you're going to come over to court dressed in orange if you can't make bond, and we'll hear the reason why you're late. Do you understand? All right. Thank you so much for taking him in.
He's not going to do it.
If there's no
telling you.
violations, let's say within 90 days, would the court entertain a removal of the GPS?
I'm always willing to entertain whatever motions people bring before me.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And
He's
for
not gonna do it.
issues, it's tracking only, but he's going to have.
He has a curfew of 10 p.m. All right, this is what the court is going to do. It's going to be 4 years deferred adjudication, $500 fine.
He won't
that will be
last.
probated, affirmative finding of a deadly weapon, and family violence. There's 240 hours of community service restitution. 40 of those hours will be waived if you provide proof of the COVID vaccination. The court is not
you. Get out of my
required
way.
to get COVID vaccination, but you have it, including the booster. The court will consider, will allow you to waive 40 of those hours. The remaining hours will be waived if you provide proof of your GED. You must pass that. Do you understand? There's going to be proof of employment within 30 days. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. There's to be, of course, no firearm possession. We're going to do the hostility and aggression control course.
Critical hits. Okay.
There's a 10 p.m. curfew. So probation, outside of work, if he's not at work, he needs to be back in at 10 p.m.
Yes, Your
He's
Honor.
allowed to be outside the house from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. only.
I can see it in his face.
Now, if, like I say, if he has
he's done.
employment
He's
and his
not.
work schedule is later than that, but he's saying he's working at a car wash, and I know the car wash is closed probably at like 6 p.m. There's to be field visits 2 times per month. And let probation know to check on the grandparents to make sure that everybody is enjoying Mr. Henson's stay. And he's to reside with his grandparents.
She's basically making it so that
There's to be
like,
no contact with Abilio Torres. If you want that
if he
changed,
really-
Mr. Torres is going to have to come in.
if he
Your Honor, he's
really
already
doesn't
signed
want to
an
go to
affidavit
jail,
on prosecution.
then he
We
won't
already
fuck up.
discussed it on the civil side for their protective order. And we did have the bond already changed to no harmful or offensive contact, but if you
I'm not doing no harmful or injurious contact because I know what ends up happening. He's married to his mom. He's trying to make the mom happy, but the person before me beat up, and I don't know if it's a senior citizen or not, but he beat up someone who's in a parental role, and that's a big no-no. So if that's going to be lifted, then Mr.
Yeah.
Abilio Torres needs to come in here. I'm going to look him in the eye and see and determine whether or not he's doing this just because that's his wife's son. But I have a big concern with a child who's 18, one,
Yeah.
calling his mom the B word, and 2, beating up the stepfather because he tells him, dares to tell him, do not speak to your mother that way. That's a problem. He's all nice and polite to me right now, but I don't know what's happening in that household. So there's to be no contact with Abilio Torres, and you can tell the family that Judge Boyd said that he is not to have any contact with him. And it's not Abilio's fault, I know. And for the record, I'm going to say that Abilio filed a non-prosecution, and that I know that it's been lifted on the other side, but I'm not lifting it here. So you don't have any contact with him. You understand? And if I decide to lift it at some point in time,
Yeah,
you
nice
better
try,
have your
bitch.
letter of apology and sincerity in that letter for him and for your mom. You only get one mom, you understand? So there's to be no contact with Abilio Torres. There's to be regular UAs. And there's to be regular reporting by Zoom or in person.
A little testy.
Probation, is there anything else he needs? Is there anything else you need from me in order to be successful? All right, we can go off the record. Good luck to you. Here's the thing. You better start treating your mom right. Moms don't last forever. They're not going to be on the planet forever. Don't be that person who's in an imitation of life, running behind a coffin after you had treated your mom so badly, because people are not going to be sympathetic towards you. You understand? All right, good luck to you. Probation is going to go over your condition. Are you all ready to proceed on the motion?
Yes.
All right, is this going to be contested or no? All right, I don't have an,
Fucker.
I do. All right, the court is calling 2022 CR 5859, State of Texas versus Thomas Nathaniel Henson. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Zach Dunn for the state.
For the defense?
Catherine Valenzuela.
Are you Thomas Henson?
Please remove.
I'm going to show you what's entitled motion to enter adjudication. of
Come
guilt and
on,
revoke
no,
community
man, you
supervision,
know.
and state's motion to supplement
Shit.
motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke probation. Did you review those documents?
Look at that.
with your
All my
attorney?
life
Did you
gone.
understand them?
Everything
Are
gone.
you the same Thomas Nathaniel Henson who was placed on deferred adjudication in 2022 CR 5859
God,
for
man.
the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on September 15, 2022 for a period of 4 years? State?
Your Honor, on or about the 11th day of August 2023 in Bear County, Texas, the defendant, Thomas Nathaniel Henson, committed the offense of assault in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
State?
And Your Honor, there's an agreement.
The other allegations?
There are none, Your Honor.
Are you waiving?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any objections to the waivers?
No objection to waivers.
All right, did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 1, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, sentence you up to 20 years in prison?
Yeah,
and
I'm
up
not
to
going to make it.
$10,000 fine?
Again.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 1?
Yeah.
Court will find violation of condition number 1 true. Is there an agreement?
There is, Your Honor. We have an agreed recommendation to continue and for DDRF.
That is understanding, Your Honor.
All right, probation, is that your recommendation?
Fuck.
What is the wait time for DDRF?
I'm not going to make it.
The wait time is 6 to 13 weeks. Do we have any other alternatives? All right, but will that address the issue? Because DDRF, I'm assuming there's a mental health issue?
And Your Honor, that had been the first recommendation, then he did the tap about, and that's why we got to DRF. But the first recommendation had been ISF cognitive.
All right. No problem.
So yes, the original recommendation was for the state ISM cognitive track, but
Whoa.
an updated TAP while he's been in their county, and the recommendation changed due to the mental testing.
All right, so the new number 1, who is the complainant? I mean, what is the relationship?
She's my girlfriend.
Girlfriend. All right, and are we doing no contact with the girlfriend?
I believe there had been, she did sign an affidavit of non-prosecution. We did enter a plea to proceed with the treatment that he believes he does need, Your Honors.
All right, so I'm going to order no contact with that person. And then once his mental health is stable, we'll do something different. Do you understand? I'm sorry, you need to speak up. All right, so do you have anyone else that you can live with? Mother?
I wasn't just living with her. She was living, she was staying.
Okay, you're mumbling. I can't understand. I can't hear you in the court report. I can't hear you.
I wasn't living with her. She was staying with me. So.
All right, so do you have your own place? So who were you living with?
Yes, I was staying with my grandma.
All right, so you need to stop inviting people to live with your grandmother when she's already have you living with her. You understand? So were you supporting yourself at all? Or were you just dependent upon your grandmother?
I mean, I wasn't paying rent, but I wasn't.
Were you working?
God damn.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
See you later.
So that means that you're not bringing in a stable
Had a fucking
income,
ant
you're
on
bringing
me.
somebody else into your grandmother's
I didn't know
house.
what it
That's a
was.
big no, you understand? Do you want to go to prison? Because we can do that. Then why are you behaving as though you want to go to prison by not reporting? That's the easiest thing on the planet to do. You're obviously not working, really. So you're just watching television with your grandmother or something? Or
No!
putting a burden
Oh
on
my
her where
God.
She has to feed you and then you're
What
bringing
was-
a girlfriend into the house?
Pain breaks your
That
focus.
seems like all you were doing and not doing well on
Fuck
probation.
outta here.
Do you want to go to prison for up to 20 years? All right, this is what
I gotta fucking look at something. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What is it? The crypt. The crypt.
Witchfire is an upcoming game that I am super excited about. I'm not really sure how best to categorize the game, but the Steam page says it's an RPG shooter. It's previously been called a Souls-like, rogue-like extraction game.
Yeah, you could fucking say that.
Hello everyone, my name is ABA Pickle and welcome to Witchfire. If you find yourself struggling on the first island, unable to beat the boss, I have the quickest build that will absolutely melt him, I promise you. So, what we're going to be doing is the only thing you're going to need is you are going to need Shattered Soul, which unfrozen enemies are damaged for a part of their maximum health. That means whenever someone becomes unfrozen, after you froze them, they're going to take a lot of damage. You're also going to have double light spell. And then the spell you're going to want to try and go for is you are going to want to go for Frostcone. Wait for him to dash in. Dash. Freeze. I used the wrong thing. Hi. I used the healing potion instead. My apologies. Try that again. Look at that health. Bam. Hello everyone, my name is ABA Pickle and welcome to Witchfire. If you find
You definitely haven't heard of this new game. Imagine if Escape from Tarkov in Destiny 2 had a baby. That's Witchfire. This new extraction ability shooter has combined the best things from like 8 different first-person shooters and put it into one game. The objective of the game is to go into different excursion locations and kill the boss of that map, but that isn't easy to do. You'll have to kill enemies to get currency and extract back to your base where you can research more spells, weapons, and armor to become stronger. This game's progression system is addicting. Like, the spells are dope, and the combat is somehow better than Destiny 2 by a long shot.
I agree.
Even though the game only has 2 playable maps right now, which is a major downside, understand that when this game is finished,
Well,
you'll
now it
hear
doesn't.
people talking about it. You definitely haven't heard of
Yeah, I agree. But it's fucking hard how to make Witchfire ridiculously easy.
I'm going to show you how to turn Witchfire from the hardest shooter you've ever played
I need
to
that
one
gun.
of the easiest. And no, that's not an exaggeration. This game is all about your build, and there's a specific meta that will let you utterly melt through it, rather than, well, getting melted.
So I'm guessing if I just keep
This is the single most OP
coming
item
back
in the game. It's
instead
called
of
the Henbane.
dying.
It completely breaks the game because it takes the most scarce resource in the game, your HP, and makes it very abundant. See, instead of your elixirs healing a pathetic tiny portion of your HP, each now fully maxes out your HP bar. Not only this, but it actually gives you buffs on top of this. It's utterly insane. Broken, truly. In one equip, I went from
How come I
struggling
can
to
only?
melting
How come
the
I can't
game.
do these?
I can't even
Mind.
recall the last time I died.
How do I get mind?
Rush toward this by researching magical item as often as possible at the mirror. And this ties really well into our second point, stats. The way you assign them is super important, and the Henbane actually stops you needing to waste points in healing. Because healing efficiency is always maxed with the Henbane, you can instead dedicate your stat points where they matter most. That is, vitality. You want to put the vast majority of your points into vitality, and I mean vast. The bigger your HP pool, the more value you get out of each Henbane buffed elixir, and the more you survive your expeditions. You also get a larger starting pool of elixirs when you cross certain thresholds, which again just multiplies your survival.
Alright, know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna
Avoid
clear the map
metanoia
and
at all costs. This
Oh,
might
I
seem
just-
tempting because it gives you more of the game's dominant currency, Witchfire, but the problem here is that it will just level you up faster, and the more you level up, the harder the enemies and areas will become because they scale with you. If they outlevel your research projects and you end up being a weakling with underleveled guns and items.
I'm just trying to figure out how to. Okay, whatever. I'll just.
All right, so we're gonna come back on October 25th. All right, Mr. Guzman, I don't understand the expression. This is the earliest you can get in. Does anybody want to go out with the court reporter and walk down the hallway and find out where on this floor he's saying that he was shown a photograph? I will. It says, we the jury find the defendant Brandon Guzman guilty of the offense of murder as charged in the indictment.
He will have his judgment day, and he would have to pay, and you would only have to answer to him. But I ask that you just give him a nice sentence.
So I look at everything.
She wasn't
heard all
even
the
crying.
witnesses, and I heard all the punishment witnesses. I understand what your family said with regards to your upbringing and what happened to you and what happened to them. The court is going to sentence you to 70 years in the prison.
Damn.
Guzman killed 22-year-old
Justin Lavery on July 29, 2019.
Oh, I see. He's
Guzman got
cool.
into an apartment on Acme Road, shot and killed Lavery, and his roommate, 23-year-old Mark
Oh, he's not
Hernandez,
gonna-
got home and saw that his roommate had been killed. He caught Guzman, who was wearing a mask, going through their belongings. Guzman shot Hernandez twice, but Hernandez was still able to tackle the gunman, causing him to drop his gun.
Bitch.
Guzman ran off, but Hernandez recognized him.
Starting testimony on Monday. I understand the court's in trial.
Oh, he's cool.
But
Because he's a
I would like to
murderer.
rehearse my speedy trial
He's a
motions.
murderer, so he's really
There
cool.
was a 9-month delay in which the state was looking for FBI.
He don't give a fuck neither, guys.
Oh, if you want this on the record? All right. Brittany, you ready? Court is calling 2019
Go on,
CR
yes.
10921, 10922, 11418, 11419, 11420, 11945, State of Texas versus Brandon Guzman. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Think I didn't see you, bitch?
For the defense?
Ronald now for defendant, Your Honor.
Oh.
So you were scheduled for jury trial. However, the court is currently
Fuck
in
out of
a
here with
jury
that
trial.
bullshit.
And of course, I would love to be able to try 2 trials at once, but the court reporter has informed me she is unable to do that, and so am I. But defense?
Judge, I had filed speedy trial motions on the murder and the aggravated assault case that our intention to try. One of the issues was there was a roughly 9-month delay in which the state was searching for cell phone mapping data that they had submitted to the FBI. And then it turned out no such data had ever been submitted to the FBI. So look, my client sat in jail for roughly another year waiting for data that was never requested.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Or at least he's acting like he doesn't.
We're ready for trial. We were ready the last time we were here as well. And my clients have been incarcerated for 3.5 years, or roughly 3.5 years. And I'd ask that the court to grant our speedy trial motion. I just think the delay in large part has been due to the fault of the state with the cell phone mapping data. And that's not Mr. Guzman's fault. We're ready for trial.
All right, state.
Judge, we deposed his his motion for a speedy trial, Judge. I believe I disagree with his assertion that it was delayed for 9 months. I believe some of that time was during the COVID stop that this case was delayed. I know it was set last summer. Additionally, this year it's been on the docket. It's been on trial settings. But I don't think any of that delay was due to the cell phone issue. Although it did predate my time in this court, I believe that the time that they were searching for that was part of it during the pandemic time when we weren't having COVID.
And Judge, if you look at the
Well,
court,
I will note that on the court's docketing sheet, it shows that as of May 2021, I have notation that GPS mapping was needed, and I have that was
All
from
right,
the FBI.
let's see, where
And the court
else
does recall that information was
remains.
turned over, but it wasn't the information requested. There was some more of the data needed for what the defense wanted.
well, Judge, but the state had turned over cell phone data. The expert that the court appointed for me
Nice.
said that we needed the cell phone mapping data because without it, it's irrelevant, useless. So we were told by the state,
Bitch.
that was when Tom was first chair, that they had
How did I
submitted
get
that
any-
cell phone data to the FBI for mapping analysis, but that was never done. So there were several delays between the time they said they sent off the request to the FBI. and the
Let's
time we
see,
came back, we were actually
refreeze.
told it had never been submitted. So now the intent, well, I guess, is that they're going to proceed without any cell phone data. So there was a lengthy delay even post-COVID while the state was waiting for mapping data.
All right, that's all done.
Turned over.
So I just
they
need to
thought
go over
the
here and
FBI
get that
because
done.
had not been done. So that delay was not Mr. Guzman's fault or due to COVID issues. That was due to the fact we were waiting for evidence the state intended to use, but had never submitted to the FBI.
Okay, and I'll note for the record, the court does have in its file the defense's motion, and in defense's motion, it states that Mr. Guzman was arrested on July 31st, 2022.
No, well,
So is that incorrect?
No, that's my clerk's fault. I should have read it. It was 2019. Is when
Okay.
he's been in custody since
Oh.
2019 on these cases, Judge.
All right. So we will give you a trial as quickly as we have available on the docket. Ms. Ferguson? I need a jury trial date for Mr. Guzman. Okay. All right, so we're gonna come back on October 25th. All right, Mr. Guzman, I don't understand the expression. This is the earliest you can get in. We can't be in two places at the same time. We can't try two cases at the same time.
Why does it matter? You're going to be there for the rest of your life.
It's not your attorney's fault. It's just the way it is. So the earliest you can come back is October 25th.
Judge,
Mr. Guzman, the court is currently in a jury trial. Rubber band goes everywhere. If I could try 5 cases at one time, I would. We have actually tried 2 cases at one time before, but there's only one of me. There's a limited number of prosecutors. If there were more prosecutors and more of me and more space, I would have this entire floor and we would try every case every week. And I would try 4 or 5 cases a week. As it is, I can only try 1 case a week. And I think the defense attorneys will tell you and the prosecutors will tell you that in this court, we're in trial every single week, unless cases end up working out through some sort of agreement. So, Mr. Maurer, I know you have motions that you want heard. Are you able to be here on Friday morning at 9 to have those motions?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Ferguson, for his motions on the speedy trial and the writ,
Yes.
Friday at 9, and so state if you'll be ready on the motion for his writ for he's asking for a release because of delay. And also, I'm gonna see if I can see that. I know you filed the speedy trial.
Damn! Alright, found a bullet.
Could you make sure that on Friday you bring a copy, or if you have a copy, you'll print it out? Sometimes they get lost in the, so we'll do that on Friday. And then I want both parties to discuss with the coordinator the quickest trial date we can get him on. Mr. Guzman, there are some cases that are older than yours that are ahead of you, but we will try to get you to trial as quickly as possible. Is there anything else?
No, Judge, I know there's, I guess, a disagreement between myself and the state as far as what.
I don't understand why he's in such a hurry.
I've been on this case.
You're going away for a long time, dude.
Mom was arrested. He's been in jail 1,288 days.
Mm-hmm.
The state is requesting a 6-week reset.
All right. Well, and I will say this. As you all know, I put a lot of notes on the docketing sheet. And I know there were some issues with discovery. And I was told that there were many discs. And so that's what I have as
Nice.
my first discovery. And I know that some of the issues, Mr. Guzman, with your trial was because of the COVID outbreak and when you have jurors. That I know some issues through no fault of your attorney was something about FBI and mapping issues with cell phone issues.
But and Judge, part of the problem with that is it turns out that delay was unnecessary because the cell phone mapping data was never sent to the FBI. So we had this unreasonable delay, I think close to a year, waiting for evidence that was never actually requested. And so that's, I mean, obviously harmed my client, and he's been
I understand that. That's
One
why I
bullet.
said through no fault of your attorney. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back on Friday. The coordinator of the court's docket is the coordinator. And when I say she coordinates the docket, she's able to look at the schedule and see where we can potentially fit you in. Does anyone know, and if you all can let me know on Friday, how long both parties anticipate the trial will last. And then on Friday, we will have a jury trial date for certain. And what I mean for certain, Mr. Guzman, it means that you will be number one. Do you understand?
I'll bring my calendar on Friday.
All right, so if y'all do that on Friday, and if there's some issue with the clothing exchange, let the court know.
He was dressed yesterday.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Over a year's worth of delay.
Yeah. That's what I thought,
while we were waiting for
motherfucker.
evidence that had never been submitted to the FBI and is not being made part of the trial. So my client, of course, we had a previous
Oh, where's that?
motion. We had requested bond
Oh
reduction
yeah, I know where it
for, and I
is.
understand the court's concerned about the nature of the offense.
Well, with regards to the bond reduction, we'll address that in
I
a
understand.
separate motion.
My entire point is the cause for the delay on this case has not been the defense. The cause for the delay on this case for over a year was the state not providing evidence and then turning out the evidence was not actually submitted. And so my client is, and I understand the issues with COVID, and we all dealt with the Zoom hearings and things like that. But even after COVID, it got delayed based upon evidence that was not submitted, or evidence that was not, I wouldn't say turned over, because it turned out the state didn't have the evidence either and was never requested. So my client suffered through an extra year of incarceration based upon procedural issues with the DA's office. And it's unfair to him that he should be stuck sitting in jail all this time based upon issues with discovery within the DA's office. Like I said, this is a 14th trial setting. When we were
Gotcha.
here on Tuesday.
I got you first.
The defense, other than when we were waiting for the discovery, has been ready. And I've been ready on every other setting. But every
Dude,
time
this
we show up, another
sniper rifle. I may have been wrong about it.
This week, the case that went to trial was a defendant who had half the time of incarceration as my client did. I announced ready for trial, and I have been ready for trial other than waiting for the
Grants
FBI mapping
more.
data ever since.
Okay.
So I'd ask the court
Short more immunity to
dismiss
attacks.
the case based upon lack of speedy
What
trial.
about?
I don't think the way that my client has
Yeah.
been treated procedurally
I'll do that one.
is fair to him.
All right, the whole island is taken out.
Years,
So all I got to do is come over here, take out the
case should be dismissed or called to trial right away.
pirates.
On a dismissal by the state, or essentially the state had apparently promised to dismiss the case against you and Dragoo if there was a final conviction in a separate case that the and they're asserting that that was the
Divine intervention prevented.
We've got a similar situation here,
Oof.
which the defense is saying that they're not asserting the right to a speedy trial because they were waiting on discovery.
I got another. What is this? Oh, okay.
Reliance, if there was any, was in the court's view, the appellant quietly acquiescing to the delay.
Judge, I'd like to
Just 1 second.
More
Isn't it
stamina.
slightly different than the defense waiting for a dismissal as opposed to the defense that's waiting for discovery
Oh,
that
dude.
may or may not be exculpatory?
Sure, yes, it is different.
Where's that damn?
Analogous if they're waiting on something from the state. They still have an obligation to assert the right to a speedy trial.
Elixir. Is it over
They were
here?
waiting on discovery.
I think it is.
My understanding, and I remember distinctly, they were waiting on discovery.
Oh, yeah, isn't
from
it
the
right here?
FBI with regards to some sort of
Yep,
GPS
there it is.
mapping. And I remember, I think the waiting or the request for discovery started with ADA Nesbitt.
Correct.
And then it went to ADA Groomer.
Correct.
And counsel, just to address your issue of other cases going before him, some of the cases that went to jury trial before him was because they were already set for trial because we were waiting on this mapping thing. And Mr. Guzman, I want you to understand when there are other cases that may not be as old as yours and they're going before you, it's because everybody knew that they were set on this specific date. So some of them already had their setting while we were waiting on this FBI mapping.
And Judge, if I can respond, so subsequent to us being informed back in September of last year that there in fact was no cell phone mapping data. We've had several settings we've been ready on. And to say waiting on a dismissal is the same thing as saying waiting on evidence that may be exculpatory, I think is a nonsensical argument. I can't proceed on a case, if I'm told there is cell phone mapping data that the state intends to rely upon at trial, that may prove either,
Watch your mouth, buddy.
then of course, I've got to wait for it. I've got to see what's there. So that delay took.
Where's this asshole?
The calendar from the time.
Oh, he's gone.
The motion for continuance by the state was filed to the time we had.
Where is he?
Mr. Groomer informed us there was no mapping data was over a year. So that shouldn't. To say that I should have argued for a speedy trial because the state hadn't provided evidence, I don't think makes any sense and doesn't track to the argument from the Dragon case at all. The state was in control of the evidence. I had to wait for the evidence to make sure that I protected my client's rights. And then once the state informed us there wasn't any evidence, then I was ready for trial. The delay or to argue that I should have filed a speedy trial motion while I was waiting for evidence that is potentially exculpatory, I don't think bears any merit.
Did I get them all?
So, with regards to the motion to dismiss
No way.
Speedy trial, that will be denied. What I am going to do is place this on the docket, and regardless of whatever is set, this will be the case that will go. So have both parties had a chance to confer on a date?
I think we have dueling dates.
All right, so what date are you requesting defense? Here's the thing, Mr. Guzman, I don't want to bring you back on March 21st if there's a murder case that is definitely going to go that day. And so all the trials that are set, we have several murders that are set that day. So if we move it to the week of April 3rd, we will definitely be going the week of April 3rd. You won't be brought over dressed for trial on that day. It's just to make sure that everyone has
Easy peasy.
everything that they need.
Where's the other one?
Then you'll need, on April 4th, you'll be
one more.
brought over dressed for trial. You'll be dressed for trial in whatever clothing, civilian clothing you have at the Bexar County Jail. If it's something else that you'd rather be attired in, you'll need to speak to your attorney, and they'll need to do a clothing exchange, and you'll have to sign documents for the clothing exchange. Counsel, if there's an issue with clothing exchange, please let us know on April 3rd. Make sure that happens.
Judge,
All right.
my request is that my client be granted a PR bond. I know it's unusual on these cases, but based upon the extreme amount of length of incarceration,
he's going to prison for the rest of his life.
The court can set
He killed someone.
arrest with GPS. I just think he should be entitled to that. There's been
What, last moment of freedom?
And I think, in all fairness, I think he should be granted a PR bond.
All right.
If not, I'd ask the court to reduce the bond to the lowest amount possible.
All right, the PR bond will be denied. State and defense, have you all had a chance to discuss with regards to a bond reduction?
I just think that I doubt we'll come to an agreement because
If you all will confer to see if you all can come to an agreement on a bond reduction. If you can't come to an agreement, of course, I will set a bond. But just talk to each other.
Okay, and briefly, what on the hearing we had,
there's one more. Where is it?
Rumor concerning the cell phone mapping data. The court made an order at that time excluding mention of cell phone location and tracking evidence.
Yes.
So I'd like
I'm
to see
sure
if I
you
can
will.
get a copy of that just to make sure it's on the record. So we can raise it on motions in limine or put it on motions in limine.
What is with attorney or lawyers in this guy or Judge Boyd? Attorneys absolutely hate her. Probably because she's pretty. She is a hard ass though.
Data.
But for a good reason. They commit crimes.
But then
Especially the bad ones. She don't give a fuck. She just sends them away.
The FBI. So there will not be mention of cell phone mapping data because there is no cell phone mapping data.
And Judge, I think the court actually excluded all mentions of any location tracking or anything else
What?
because without the mapping data, cell phone location evidence is irrelevant. So that should be part of the hearing, and I think Ryan conceded to that. So I'd like to see if we can get a copy of the transcript just to make sure we're specific.
Got you first.
I don't know how to go about it.
Well, we'll contact Ms. DeMoss, but as far as the court is concerned, there is no mapping data. Correct, State?
Oh, that's why there were some left.
So then there is no pinging of towers testimony that is going to be before the jury.
Yeah, what
That
is
would be
it?
unfair to the defense because they've been waiting for mapping data and none has been forthcoming. But
If
we
there's no
can,
mapping data, why are you asking?
I think the state understands the court's ruling, but counsel, if you still would like to find the, we can
That's
get in touch
weird.
with the former court reporter, Mr. Ma, and find the exact.
I'd like to, just because I think that the specific conversation was, it was going to preclude any
Dude, where
detective
is it?
or any witnesses for the state from mentioning location tracking or location cell phone evidence. Because
Where is this chest?
that was the entire issue with my expert said without mapping data, it's irrelevant. And I don't want, and we've talked about not making sure nobody got up there and said, well, we have tracking stuff on cell phones, since in fact there is no evidence to corroborate it.
Ooh.
State.
I guess I don't know what the specifics
Nice.
were with the prior prosecutors. We don't intend to get into the cell phone mapping data unless the defense somehow opens the door to it.
All right, and no issue that there was any type of tracking?
The only thing I can think of, Judge, and I don't know whether cell phone extraction exists for this case, but if there was a cell phone extraction, the cell phone may have location data of places that he has visited, which wouldn't be a map, it would just have the coordinates that the extractor could testify.
Dude, where is this fucking chest?
Because without the mapping data, that evidence is
Oh my
irrelevant.
god, bro. There's no mapping data being used in the
This is
trial.
what we'll do.
That's not a cell phone.
But this is what we're going to do, because the whole issue of this is what the previous prosecutor agreed to, and based upon that agreement, what the court ordered. So we will get in
Jeez,
touch
bro. There's no
with
mapping
court
data.
reporter DeMoss and have her
This is-
pull the record on the issue.
Where
of
is it?
Tracking and mapping data, and state if that is what the previous prosecutor agreed to in the court order, then that's what's going to be agreed to in order. So we'll have her pull that.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Is there anything else? You are going to
We'll
confirm?
talk.
Okay, thank you.
An individual coming down this.
Dude, this is crazy. Where is it? There's one more treasure chest.
What did he look like?
Mexican. When he was coming down the
Sharpest
stairs, he was
eyes,
taking off
right.
his shirt, wrapping something. I don't know what it was. The thing I do remember was that funky haircut.
Funky haircut.
You know, short, puffy, mushroom-looking thing.
You don't know what color it was?
Here's the thing. When he got arrested, though, he didn't have that haircut.
So he took off his shirt. Did you see what his bottom half was?
Really wasn't paying attention to that.
Did you ever see his face?
He had it like
Not at
curly.
that moment right there.
So you saw it. What did you see his face?
When I followed them to the next meeting.
So why did you follow him to the next one?
We're all neighbors there. We all watch out for each other, you know. And
So when the individual continued on to the next building, what was his stride like? Was he walking, running?
it was
Oh, finally.
like go walking and like moving kind of fast.
Did he ever when you were bald?
No, but when I called him, he turned around.
Did you call him by name?
No, I said, hey.
Did you know who he was at that point?
Shit.
No.
She can sometimes get down.
The fuck?
The question again.
See a bitch. That's it. Might as well end it on a full health.
When you called out to him, did he say anything?
No.
So what did he do when you called out?
Wonder if that psycho's around here somewhere.
So at the time that you turned around, did you see
The psycho. My doppelganger or something?
you're 3.5 years ago now, right?
Oh, there he is.
You see the man?
Alright, let me go get some more ammo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to
Damn.
Yes.
That's on that other side.
Would you please point to him?
See if this one will work.
Quite
Oh, I
sure.
thought there was one here.
And just for the record, the witness has identified the defendant in his report. Now, after you saw the defendant and you ran off, what did you do next?
I just followed him.
Mr. Trevino, I'm going to ask you some questions, and if you don't understand or I speak too quickly, which I tend to do, please let me know, okay? So you gave a statement the day of the incident, correct? Is that yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like the judge said, you need to.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. So, when you talk to the police,
Where's that?
you talk about what you observed, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you saw a person running down the stairs who was taking his shirt off. Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. So when he was taking his shirt off, was he using both hands, one hand? How was he taking his shirt off?
Fuck.
I don't know, I just saw a shirt coming off.
Well, I understand you saw a shirt coming off, but it didn't come off by magic, right? So did he use one hand to pull it off? Did he use two hands to take it off?
I don't know.
Okay. And this person was going down the stairs behind you, so he had his back to you, correct? And then you described that he was wrapping something with the shirt, right?
Yes.
So, was this as he was walking down the stairs?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you see anything or what size the object was that he was wrapping with his shirt?
No.
Okay. Did you see a box?
No.
And you described a unique haircut, right? You said he had like a haircut short on the sides, long on the top, right? Is that yes?
Yes.
Alright, here we go.
But that's not a haircut that's unique to that neighborhood. There are a lot of people in that area that have the same kind of haircut, right? There's a phrase called the Marbach, right? But you've seen other people with that same kind of haircut, right?
Yes.
And in fact, you said
fuck?
that when you lost sight of that person and you came back, you saw another person you thought might be him standing with the woman, right?
Yes.
But you weren't really sure. Okay? But if you're 100% certain about Brandon Guzman's identity, wouldn't you be able to tell us whether or not that second person you saw was him or not?
Can you say it again?
Sure. So you're in here today telling us you're 100% certain that the man sitting here is the person you saw, right? Correct? Okay. But you told the police at the time that you might be able to identify the person, right? You weren't 100% certain, right? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. So you told the police and you told the jury that after you lost sight of this person that you were chasing, you came back and you saw a person who might be him with a woman, right? Okay. So if you're 100% certain about your identity in court, you could be 100% certain about this guy you saw with the woman, right?
Yeah. But he
Okay.
didn't-
Was it him or not?
He didn't turn around.
He what?
He didn't turn around.
Okay, so you're saying he had the same haircut.
I'm not sure if I should. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going through the portal.
You talked to him. How close did you get?
Not close enough.
Okay. And was he wearing the same clothes?
No, he was wearing a shirt already.
Okay. What color shirt?
It was a gray shirt.
Okay. What color pants?
I didn't see the pants. He was sitting on the stairway.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. So this is 4 years ago, right? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not.
No.
I'm not trying to bully you. We just have to have a record.
Yes.
Okay. So when's the last time anybody from either the police department or the DA's office talked to you about this case?
They wouldn't lock me. They would just call me, make me wait there, and then it was over.
Then it was what?
They would call me. I would get subpoenas. I'll wait there in that waiting room, 3-4 hours, and then nothing. I can get to go home.
Okay. But you met with people from the DA's office about the case, right?
Yes.
To discuss your testimony, right?
Yes.
Did they show you photographs?
Yes.
Okay. Of what?
I guess.
Of him?
Yes.
Okay. So when they
Every
showed you
third
photographs of
consecutive
him,
critical hit
did they
recharges
show
the
you
magazine with
photographs
2
of
extra
other people
bullets.
Or just of him?
Cool.
Other people, I think.
You think or you know?
They look different.
They what?
Some of them might look different.
Okay. So, do you know what a lineup is? Or a
Yes.
photo array?
Yes.
So, let's talk about when you were shown photographs. How long ago?
They just went probably about a year ago.
Okay. And who did this lineup with you? Was it a detective or somebody from the DA's office?
It was, I think a sheriff or something.
Okay. You remember his name? Okay. Where did that happen?
Down this, over in the corner.
In this building?
Yes,
The
in
other
this
one?
building.
Was it somebody from the DA's office?
I really don't know.
Okay. And so let's talk about this identification. Okay. So did the person just hand you a lineup with a bunch of pictures?
Did I not?
Pick out the person you saw?
No, they would just show me different pictures.
Okay. Of what?
Should I go back with the sniper rifle?
So, at the time this happened 4 years ago, you told the police you might be able to pick him out, right? And then I guess that my question is the manner in
I
which
really
this
like
entire
that thing
photo
though.
lineup
I
was
really
shown,
like this.
right? You can't remember who did it?
I was brought 3 times, 4 times.
Is this
only
guy
been there
okay?
once.
Like,
Okay. Because at the time you gave your statement to the police, your indication was that you might be able to identify him, right? And here we're talking 3 years later, you were given a photo or maybe photos.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the court's understanding that you've reached a verdict.
10
Is
days
that
later.
correct? And the court has been informed that that verdict is unanimous. Is that correct? All right, Deputy Laura, if you would hand me the verdict, please. All right, if the defendant could please rise. It says, we, the jury, find the defendant Brandon Guzman guilty of the offense of murder as charged in the indictment. You may be seated. Is there anyone requesting that the jurors be polled?
No.
All right, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to meet you in the back jury room, and I'll come and speak with you, and attorneys for the state and defense may want to speak to you as well. I'll rise for the jurors.
I'm asking the judge to consider. I mean, obviously, he's been found guilty of this charge.
I know that we all pay for what we do, but I just ask that you give him a lighter sentence due to his past and him having he was lost. He doesn't have his mother. She gave him up. She's still not even around to be there right now that he's incarcerated.
She's not even crying.
I mean, I was there for so long, but I ended up having my kids, and I mean, I could be there for him.
She knows. She don't buy it either.
It was just his childhood. And
She could. She looked right at her. She didn't see no tears. Get the fuck out of here.
And he was lost, hanging around with the wrong people. And I just ask that I know that he has to pay for what he did. But if you can find it in your heart, and I know God, he will have his judgment day, and he would have to pay, and he would only have to answer to him. But I ask that you just give him a life sentence.
All right, thank you, Crystal. What would you like
That was
ask the judge to
strange.
consider in regard to his sentence? You understand he was convicted.
That
and
was
what we're here for
weird.
today is the judge to determine what his sentence is.
I understand what his sentence is. I would just ask to be reduced.
Why?
He has a child to attend to. He has a family that loves him. We miss him.
Should have thought about that before
Done 4
when
years.
he killed someone.
Like 99 years, really too much.
Yes, you're just asking the judge to take into consideration his childhood and the problems he had in assessing whatever sentence she gives him.
If she would, please.
Oh, bro.
Capital murder because multi-dad. Now on top of that, he's stealing from them. So that's additional information about what the character of this individual is. Runs away in the dark,
God, you
and the
bitch.
jury came back with an appropriate guilty verdict. So the state's position is, due to just the circumstance of this murder alone, an aggravated assault that he committed while he was committing this murder, is it appropriate for a life sentence, and only a life sentence for this individual?
Yep.
Mr. Guzman, is there anything you wish to say?
I'm innocent, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Guzman, if you wish to say more
Right.
than that,
I'm sure
you'll
you
be called
are.
to testify, and the state will have a chance to cross-examine you. So do you wish to say anything or no? Okay. All right. I heard all the evidence during the jury trial. I remembered everything. I've also had a chance
What
to
the
read the PSI
fuck?
report. I want both parties to know that I listen to each of the witnesses, and I always internalize everything that they're saying. Murder charge, the range.
I'm
of
outta here.
punishment is
Fuck
5 to
this
99
shit.
years or life.
I don't get paid enough to do this.
The legislature has told us the range of punishment is for that. So that means that every murder case is not a life sentence case. And so I look at both things. Mr. Guzman, as you know, I've been a defense attorney and a prosecutor. So, and I've handled many types of cases. So I look at everything. I heard all the witnesses, and I heard all the punishment witnesses. I understand what your family said with regards to your upbringing and what happened to you and what happened to them. All right, so this is what the court will do. The court is going to sentence you to 70 years in the prison. Give you credit for any time served. There's an affirmative finding of deadly weapon. Is there anything else from either side with regards
Don't
to
kill
sentencing?
nobody.
Not from defense, Judge.
Going to show you what's
Where
in
is
the
he?
trial court certification of defendant's rights.
Did I
to
kill
appeal.
him?
Did you review that document?
I didn't
with
kill
your
him.
attorney? Did you understand it and did you sign it? All right, because this
Where is he?
was not a plea bargain agreement but a jury trial, you do have a right to an appeal. All right, and Mr. Maurer, with regards to any appeals, are you going to be handling the appeal?
No, Judge, I'm gonna file a notice of appeal and motion to withdraw.
All right,
Did I
so
really
Mr.
kill him?
Guzman, what will end up happening is there will be an attorney appointed to you unless you hire one for purposes of
Fine,
your
do your
appeal.
thing.
So we'll make sure that that's done. Yes. Well, your attorney is going to file the notice of appeal. He's letting the court know on the record that he's going to file a notice of appeal. Then as soon as that's filed, what will end up happening is an attorney will be chosen from the will to handle the appeal. The court reporter will be asked to prepare a record for that. And so this court reporter who's heard this punishment, she will prepare her record, and the court reporter who heard the trial will prepare the record, and then
Don't matter.
both sides will get a chance
Don't do
to
nothing.
prepare a brief, and the state will get a chance to answer whatever brief is prepared by your appellate counsel. All right, is there anything else, Mr. Guzman? All right, state, is there any victim impact?
No. Oh, well, let me check. Yes, there is, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Guzman, my understanding is there's going to be someone who will speak to you. I require that everyone treat everyone with respect, so they're going to treat you with respect. Just listen to what they have to say.
Can't hear jack shit. What are you doing? Where are you going?
My brother would have never done this to you or your family, or to anyone for that matter. Because although we had a rough childhood, we still had a lot of respect and compassion. I'm not saying I hate you, I wish you the worst. I just hope you understand what agony and grief you brought to my family. With such pain, it becomes an addiction, and a lot of my family members use alcohol or drugs to cope with the loss of my big brother. I hope you take this time to reflect on what type of human you have been in this world. And I truly pray you feel remorse, not just for yourself,
He
but
doesn't.
the regret that you took an innocent life, my mother's only son, Justin Matthew Morales.
That's gonna help you.
My words aren't just words. See, my older sister has 3 girls, and they say all the time how much they miss their uncle or could have spent more time, make more memories with him. I just had a daughter. My brother will never get to meet her. Our kids were supposed to grow together, and now my brother will never have a bloodline. I just want you to understand you traumatized our family, and it's something you shouldn't just glorify. You ruined your own life just as much as you ruined ours. I came here from Nebraska thinking this would be our family's closure yet. We are still left with many questions. You know what you have done. Let it eat you alive.
I just get up there and say, I just want to say, it brings me great joy to know that you're going to be stuck in there for 70 years. Go fuck yourself.
Same thing happened to me, the same things that happened to you, siblings, your cousins. You made it out. Sad that you did it, but you're a sister.
Take someone's life for no fucking reason.
How can they see you and decide to make better decisions? I have family members.
What was he doing? Robbing them or something? Fuck.
I don't get to see. I don't think that they should have got 5%.
Come on, man. I don't want to do this.
They're hazard to
I don't want to do this, guys.
The only thing that's messed up about all this is that they still get to talk to you, get to update you. You still get to be an uncle. You still get to be somebody. Justin doesn't get that chance. We don't get to leave here and be like, hey, we got Justin. We still don't. To me, it's not really about how long you're gonna be in there. It's where
Holy water.
you find peace with yourself. I've had the same anger that you had that happened to me in my childhood. I've just been blessed to have the knowledge to keep going and actually get a job that covers counseling, therapy, stuff like that. You have a chance.
Yeah, fuck that. Ain't worth it.
I hope you really do decide to take that and try to
to make a difference to help other people who don't get a life sentence to come out here and be different. You still got a voice back there, and I hope you use it to help other people not go down the same path we did.
All right, this is Donaldson v. Donaldson, case 22-6929. DM. Both parties are present via Zoom. Mr. Donaldson is present with his attorney,
Mr.
Mr.
Donaldson.
Cox. This is Miss Donaldson's objection to the ex parte order. I'm assuming it was the 1/4/24 ex parte order.
Fucking little
grants exclusive use
Oh.
of the marital home to the defendant. Grants him attorney's fees. And
Son
the
of a
plaintiff
bitch.
is not permitted to be in the home
A
without
spear.
written permission from
A spear.
Mr. Donaldson.
Almost took me out.
Em, I've read your motion. What do you wish to add briefly to it?
Fucking spear. Oh, great.
Are you asking?
Yeah, it's
myself?
your motion. Yeah, it's your motion.
Oh,
Are you still in the house?
I am currently in
You
the home.
fucking kidding me?
Yes, sir.
No.
Even though the orders have told you to get out.
Well, that says if I do not have permission, and I have permission to be in the home, I've spoken with Mr. Donaldson. Mr. Donaldson knows that I'm there.
Come on, guys.
It says written permission. Mr. Cox, does she have permission to be in the home?
She does not, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Donaldson,
Yes, sir.
he says you don't have permission to be in there.
Your Honor, I actually do have permission. We have email communications back and forth. Mr. Donaldson knows that I'm in the home. We've been in communication with the realtor for the last couple of weeks. She also knows that I'm in the home. There has not been any express concerns about me being there. He did say that he was going to write something to allow me to be there. He has not provided that, but he has also not expressed at all any concerns. He comes back and forth to the home to bring the kids, and that's just how we have been.
Luck is on my
We have
side.
been living in, and
Alright.
living in the home.
What's the
Sending the kids
motion
back
here
and forth
for?
to school for him every day.
You're trying to
He
set
drops the-
aside. You're trying to set aside this ex parte order that gives him exclusive use of the home.
Correct. He does not live in the home. He has his own separate home. He has moved out. And there's no reason to have that exclusive use. He filed a second ex parte without fulfilling the first one at all. He was in the home 60 days during the first ex parte, and he did nothing. So really, when you look at it, he had no grounds or a need to file the second one when he already had full access to the home and full authority to move about at his discretion. And so there has been no further disputes between us. He's left the home, and we've been both taking care of the kids, and he brings his son to me in the mornings because he doesn't have means to get them back and forth to school. That's the way that our kids get back and forth
got
to
an
school, and
Alexiar.
it's their foundational home as well. So it's just not in the best interest of the children, nor has it been a problem with me being there. And again, we have written communication back and forth that Mr. Donaldson does know that I am in the home. We do have emails to support that, sir.
Closure there. That doesn't mean he gave you permission, but I'll ask Mr. Cox. Mr. Cox, your response.
Your Honor, thank you. Your Honor, we've tried everything. We've tried ex parte orders. We've gone through.
I've had a hearing.
Certainly, you've had a hearing. The plaintiff has destroyed the garage door twice. She punches holes in the walls. This realtor I have is a very good people manager, and she's tried everything. We just can't get anything. I've got an email from her today, very alarmed, saying that she's concerned that she was not able to sell this home, as it is nearly impossible to have showings. I have 4 showings set for Friday. Mrs. Donaldson said that she has left for a trip out of town and failed to put the key in the lockbox. It just goes on and on and on. I don't want to inundate you that with stuff, but the point is that she just will not allow us to get this house sold, either by destroying it or making it impossible to work with the realtor. The realtor just needs to be able to get
that's
this house
rough.
sold. We only can do that by having this ex parte order upheld. She has to be removed from the home. We've tried everything to try to get her out of the home, and she files these motions about how she was somehow wronged in the judgment of divorce. Just to kind of demonstrate how irrational this, Your Honor, we entered into an order before the judgment was entered that said, all right, so your 401k, Mr. Donaldson, is worth $103,000.
But you, Mr. Donaldson, only have 14 days to tell us in writing what your premarital portion was, and he said it was somewhere between $30,000 or $35,000.
I know that 401k stuff supposedly held up the actual entry of the judgment. I don't care about that. It doesn't matter who did it. It doesn't. It only matters that I have in front of me a judgment of divorce that I am going to enforce the four corners of that. Nothing outside of it. Okay. And that judgment of divorce was entered on August 25 of 2023, stating specifically that the house shall be listed for sale immediately. There's no other way to put it other than it says
Oh
immediately.
man, I'm really
We
gonna
are
regret
now
this.
in
If
February
I go
and it
over
still
there,
isn't. I know that there have been ex parte orders. I know
wow,
I had a hearing on it and
could.
said it gotta be done. It was objected to my order. The judge has found on more than
Up
one
here?
occasion
No,
that
it's
the house
this
will be
way.
turned over to Mr. Donaldson because it can't seem to get sold in any other way. I know there are attorney's fees that are now due that are part of a lien on the house that you're supposed to take her portion of the house, or her portion of the equity for some of it. I understand. Isn't that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, I don't know what else to do. You're just not abiding by a court order. I mean, I think I should have the police go out and remove you. And a court officer should set all your stuff out on the front lawn.
Well, I don't know what that would do for our children that I take back and forth to school that he does not have means to do.
The fuck does that got to do
He
with?
should care about
It's not his
the
problem.
welfare of his children.
I understand
and he
you
should
should,
know.
but I'm
It's your kid.
enforcing the order. The order. There's nothing.
Your Honor,
it doesn't
like you
say
said, it's
anything
been
about kids.
February. It's 4 months past. He was in the house for 60 days and with an ex parte order in place the first time.
None of this matters.
The house did not get on the market until January 30th, 2024. Those are not
Yeah,
because
because-
of delays of myself.
It's
Your
because
court
you wouldn't
has
get out of the
back-
house
Right.
like you were ordered to.
I was just gonna say that because you didn't leave.
Honor.
You've been ordered.
We've been communicating with the
more than
realtor.
one occasion.
No, sir. No,
Yes, you
sir.
have.
Mr. Donaldson has emailed me, and we have email documentation that Mr. Donaldson is fully
Boy,
aware
she's
and
a
okay
fucking
with me
trip.
being in the home. He has worked with me, and we have worked together to say certain things about the home. But he knows and fully aware that I'm there in the home. We communicate about the children, so he has had no issue with me being in that home. These concerns are more.
He's got an order to get you out of there.
He told me I would be allowed 30 days once the home is sold. The home
It doesn't
has not been
matter.
sold. It just
There's an
got put on the
order,
market less
and
than
it
2
says
weeks
for
ago,
you to
Your
get
Honor.
out.
And it's been
Right?
over 4 months that they've had to do that with full authority to do it. That has not been on my delay because the court granted them full authority that they have failed to exercise in.
Boy, some people
It took
just
us a
don't
lot
get
longer
it.
'cause we had to get a bunch of
None of
ex parte
this
orders in order to get
matters
the realtor
at all.
to get anything done. And it's
That's
just
not true.
impossible, Your
You
Honor.
had your order from September 26th, and he did not move out until December
What
1st.
are you seeking today? Because, ma'am, this is the same thing that's been litigated that I started back in, I think it was.
Because it should have never been able to been filed in the first place, and it also should have never been granted because it had no grounds or no
I'm
means.
sorry,
to
but I
file
granted
them.
it, then the judge upheld it, the judge did something else to uphold it, and again, and I'm upholding it again. It's a court order. You just don't seem to agree that the court order should be issued because you don't think it should. I'm enforcing a judgment that you signed. You signed it. You agreed to it. At that time, on August 24, you agreed to it. And you agreed
I would get
to
the
the
cops
fact that the
involved.
house would be
She's not gonna
immediately
leave.
listed for
So
sale, and it didn't, all right?
That's
there is
not just
nothing I
on
can
me.
get
That's on the
done.
defendant as well.
There is nothing that I can get done, according to Mr. Cox. The realtor is saying, I can't even do 4 showings today. Is that
That's not true. Your Honor, they're having excuses after excuses when they've had multiple.
No, you've had
opportunities.
excuses after excuses why you do not
They
follow
have-
the court order.
They did not enforce the court order. They did not. Mr. Donaldson did not
Okay,
tell me.
then that's what we should do. I should order the police to go out and remove you because then they will follow the court order, okay? They want you removed from the home. And if that's what you're asking for, just...
No, that's not why. I would not want to put my children in that position. I would not ask for that. And I don't think Mr. Donaldson would be asking
He
to put his
doesn't want
children in
to,
that
but
position.
he's running out
He
of
has children.
as
So
if
even whatever his
you
personal
leaving
things are,
is gonna
it's not
hurt
in
their
the best
kids.
interest of the children.
Yeah,
Mr.
that's
This
a
is also a
great
child
argument, by the way.
Your Honor, I am asking that she be removed from the home today. We've got to try to get these 4 showings in. And I'm not trying to add more
The,
fuel to the
the
fire
showings
here,
are
but
already scheduled. They're
try
already
not to
scheduled.
interrupt
I've been
you.
in communication
I
with the
just
realtor.
asked
They're
Mr.
always gonna
Cox,
look
ma'am.
and confirm.
Silence. I'm gonna mute you. Mr. Cox.
One of my obligations under the judgment is the child has a disability that provides him with a trust that provides income to the child of $3,600 a month. I haven't even been able to deal with that with the probate judge that Judge Hillary ordered me to. And she is simply collecting the child's money every month, not working, and obstructing the sale of this house. Your Honor, we're at a desperate need here because we
What does that have to do
Did I
with
get
this
him?
order while we're here
Holy
today?
shit.
First, you're bringing up the
And you're
child
bringing
support
up
order
everything
that
under
has
the
nothing,
sun, and that is not
that is
inappropriate.
related
It has
to the
nothing
issues
to do
today.
with it. It is enforcing
Exactly.
a court order. Enforcing a court order. And you're supposed to be out of there. And that is a
court
court
order
order.
also enforced him to do things that he has not done either. That the court has
latest
just put a
order.
blind eye to. He's supposed to pay the portion of that car.
Christ,
He has
lady.
not done that.
And that
also
isn't what
is a
we're
court
here
order.
Boy, she's a.
It's a court order.
Oh my
Just
god.
mute her. Mr. Cox, I muted her because this is just going nowhere, and it's hit my office and Judge Hillary's office over and over. We've done everything to try and be reasonable, and she just won't do it. Now, I don't know that Mr. Donaldson wants her put out in the street today. I don't know. I'm assuming you're asking for costs for this motion now too.
We are, Your Honor, and it's horrible to say that. I mean, he doesn't want her put on the street, but he knows that we just have no choice. We can't get this house sold. She's going to stop everything that we try to get it sold.
Yep,
You check with
she
your realtor
is.
and see today if she can at least get 4 showings in today. Does she have the ability to do that?
We don't have a key to the house to get in the house.
There's no key to the house because Mrs. Donaldson won't give it to her. She said she went on a trip and can't give her the key today, so the 4 showings wouldn't happen.
Why are you talking? No one can hear you.
All right, well, this is her motion to object to the ex parte order. I find her motion to be frivolous. It's the same thing that I have done and Judge Hillary has done on this case since this started. And I think the first hearing was probably back in September 21st. I think at that point her counsel was also there, and there were attempts to do, change things. I don't think an order actually got entered, written order, because of objections and stuff until November. On this matter, there's been an ex parte order for exclusive use and possession, attorney's fees. Plaintiff is not permitted in the house without written permission. Mr. Donaldson, I want you to raise your right hand. Yeah, that would be your other right hand.
Oh.
You solemnly swear or affirm
How
testimony
do I
in this
get
case be the truth, whole truth,
these?
and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
All right, put your hand down. Have you given her permission to reside there for some period of time?
Yes, until the house sold. Yes, I did allow. I was giving her permission to stay in there, but with all these back and
How
forth,
recently did you give her that permission?
it was a couple of weeks ago.
Dude.
And
Why would you?
I mean, if you've given her permission to stay there, you've given her permission to stay there. How
Yes,
long?
sir. Well, until the house sold. Until the house sold. But
You
it's like she's
fucking
blocking
idiot.
from the house to get sold. So I have no choice but to say, hey, she got.
Are you revoking your permission then?
Yes.
As of today?
Yes.
You shouldn't even
All
said that in the first place, dude.
Mr. Cox?
If there's any hope that we believe she could demonstrate a single shred of cooperation with the realtor, but she can't. It's impossible.
I know, but right now I'm saying he is entitled to it, but he let her stay there. All right? He just told me, and I believe him because he's under oath and everything. He said he gave permission, but he's revoking it as of today. And that should be put in writing to her from him. And then, I mean, she's learning of it today. Ma'am, I'm probably going to give you like a week to move out. because he's revoking his permission today unless he gives you other written permission.
Can she be ordered to cooperate with the showings, Your Honor?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Ma'am, you're going to be, you're muted. I can't hear you. I'll unmute you in a minute, but you cannot stop talking when I'm talking or anything, even when I'm doing that. You are ordered to cooperate with the showings that are scheduled for today. You said that they were scheduled. You are ordered to do that. You are ordered to get the keys or availability for those showings today and any other showings that this realtor
shouldn't have even said that in the first place, dude.
Give her whatever is necessary to get in and do the appropriate showings. You will
What
not
a moron.
in any way cause damage or something to the house to make it less saleable. I'm denying your motion today regarding your objection to the ex parte order that remains.
That's why when he was like, he
And as I
paused,
say, I will give you
I think he
7
was sitting
days
there
to
thinking,
get
is
out
this
of the
guy a
house
moron?
unless,
Why would you
something
admit
else
that?
is brought up by Mr. Donaldson and he agrees to.
All right, I
some
think
other
this is
time
my
or
last
something like
run.
that. Mr. Donaldson, I got to tell you this: you can't come in and ask that
Maybe
she be
two.
removed, and then at the same time give her permission. You either give her permission and you work with her, or you don't. And if she doesn't do it, I'm giving
The
7
hell?
days for her to be removed because you've revoked your permission at this point.
Whoops.
Anything else, Mr. Cox? I'm gonna Miss Donaldson. You can unmute and state what you want to.
What a moron.
You
A
have to
couple
unmute
of
yourself
weeks.
now. We've got it.
Dude, you
Are you able to hear me now?
can't say that.
I have already been in communication with the realtor. I am not just out of town. I have a sick father.
Luck is on your side. Good.
And I'm out of town. I'm in Cincinnati, and I'm here visiting him. He may not have much longer to be here, so I'm just here seeing him. And and Mr. Donaldson knows that. But I've already spoken and communicated with the realtor in reference to that. The showings that were scheduled for today have already been rescheduled and confirmed for Monday. We've already talked about that and talked through that with the realtor.
Everything's
She
so
is
far
aware
away.
of that, and I am also aware. And I did apologize for my error on this one time that did for this particular time. I have offered also to repair the home on more than one occasion. That information is there. I haven't been
Dude,
the
that
one to,
excuse
I've
every
been the one trying
time.
to get the
I've
home
repaired the
repaired
home, so that
because
means
we
I don't
can
have
make
to
a
pay
lot more
rent.
money than what's being offered on the home currently. And so I've been trying to work with both Mr. Donaldson and the realtor to at least allow those negotiations to
That
be
doesn't
made,
work, by the
because
way.
those are one of the main
I've
concerns
never
that
seen it
resellers
work,
have.
ever.
The house is currently
And I
on the
don't know why
market.
people
They
use it
do have all the
every
photos that were needed,
time.
that
Oh,
came
I
in. They
fixed
came into
this,
the
this,
home.
and
We got it
this.
on the market.
No
We
one
just
told
had
you
an
to.
open
Why
house
would you
Sunday,
do that?
February 1st.
That's
So I have
stupid.
been in cooperation. There were 22 people that came through the home, and there were communications after the home. So there has been steps that has been taken that I have cooperated with. They've gotten in the home. I've made sure to keep the home in decent condition and to make sure that it was presentable for the guests. I am hopeful that Mr. Donaldson will allow for us, and I say us because it's me and his children that he would be putting out on the street.
You were aiming over there.
Because it affects the whole family. And I pray that he does give us
Oh my
permission
God.
to stay in our
This
home,
is the
because it
bullshit
is
I'm
still our
talking
home.
about.
I handled all of our affairs for the first 13 years of our relationship, all of our business affairs and personal. And
That's
so Mr.
bullshit,
Donaldson,
man.
he's not a big negotiator, and so he expresses to me that most of what is being done with the home is being told to him what he's doing. He's not really saying it. He's never really been that person to take the lead in that. That has always been me. So I have been trying to be at the table to negotiate the best rates for both him and I, and also give options for these people that are going to buy it.
Like, what the fuck? When did you start doing double shots?
We can make up to
Dude,
$50,000 more money.
God damn, I can't take this game.
And I'm trying to be
This
able
is
to do that.
so
we
souls
can
like
both
it's
more
not
money in our
even
pockets for
funny.
ourselves and our children
I've
than we
never
both
complained so much about a game
Be sold,
since
and
I was a kid.
And it must be. It doesn't say anything in the judgment about repairs or anything. It must immediately
Correct.
be sold.
Yeah,
If
it wouldn't
you are
stop
going
the
to, if
selling
you are going to
or
talk
delay
to
it.
Mr. Donaldson about something, that's you're not being prohibited from talking to him or
Dude,
something.
that
but
wasn't
you
even
are
the
you
hard.
are
That wasn't
prohibited
even hard.
interfering with the immediate sale of
This
the house. Okay,
is hard,
you can't hold
extremely
it up because
dangerous.
I want to repair the living room.
It wouldn't
That
hold
kind of
anything
stuff.
up. It wouldn't hold it up.
Yes, it
We
would. You
we
gotta
do it
fix
before
it.
the
So don't give
closing.
me
The
that.
same thing that we've done when we
Ma'am,
purchased the house.
ma'am.
Stop
Yeah, same. But go
talking.
ahead.
Well,
Oh,
thank you. I'm
thanks.
just telling
In
you
my own
that
courtroom.
it will hold it up. I know
Holy
what it does to
shit.
fix a house. It holds it up. You gotta do the
It's minor. I already had someone come in and give estimates.
Shut
but,
up.
Right.
Fucking God.
That's the order of the court. You will fully cooperate.
The lawyer's
Obviously,
sitting there like,
if
I
she
told you.
doesn't cooperate with the Monday showings, you can come back and get an immediate order to have her removed. All right. I know you've got them before, but with whatever, because she said she's got it all set for Monday and everything is set up. Okay. And that's her own word to me right here. And if she violates that, I'll use that against her too. Unless you agree, she's to be out next Friday. I will reserve costs for.
Oh, where is it? I can
Mr.
hear
Cox.
it.
You can. You'll be able to bill for your time, at the amounts and stuff like that. I'll reserve them for right now.
Shut
for
up.
this hearing,
She's
only
kept
because
going
unless
and
stuff goes
going
the way it doesn't seem to be
and
going,
going
there'll be more. And
and
I will
going.
grant costs to you at that time, Mr. Cox. That's going to be the order. If
Exhausting.
Mr.
Can you
Donaldson
imagine
and the
marrying
town
that?
want to cooperate and give more
Oh my
time,
God.
or do whatever, that's fine. But you're here
All right,
telling
where
me,
the
Mr.
fuck
Cox,
is this
that
thing?
he wants
It's really
this
starting to
done
piss me
now,
off.
doesn't want to make repairs, basically, just wants
Where
it
do you
done,
come
just
from?
sold.
Oh, just a
Just
pier.
sold.
Yeah, why not?
Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, we're just trying
I
to
understand.
allow our realtor to do her job, and Mrs. Donaldson is not allowed to do it thus far. So.
And if the
Don't
realtor
start
comes
it.
in, ma'am,
Don't
and says
start
you're
it again.
anything in her way, I'll have the police come and remove it. I'm tired. I'm done. So, that'll be the order of the court. Anything? All right. Thank you. You'll draft the order, Mr. Cox.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
High
Have a good
risk.
weekend.
You know what? Fuck it. Luck on my side? Charged. Oh no. That ain't good. For clues. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Follow the footstep and look for clues. I don't want to. You know, guys, just calm down, okay? Let me kill you.
In the SWIC database here either. So you're not a SEAL. Are you? Let me, dude. Are you entitled to wear that SEAL trident?
No.
No. Did you just say no?
I served, sir.
Where do you guys come from?
But you can clearly see that he is versed at some of this shit, and he will try. That's what they do. They just try to spin you around. Naval Security Group. What the fuck is that? It has nothing to do with SEALs or SEAL team. Spin you around, spin you around, spin you around, spin you around. Just get off of this and try to get something else. You know, hey, fucking shit. I couldn't believe that dumb shit didn't know who I was. If you're that good of a phony and you don't know who I am and you would just spout off some shit like that,
right.
Oh boy, you fucking suck. You're a disgrace, an absolute disgrace. And these guys we just lost.
Phony Navy
still has our
SEALs.
fucking heads reeling from these wars that are going
so
on.
interesting.
We just lost the 3 soldiers.
Who
With
would be
that
that
fucking
crazy?
drone,
Stupid.
and it's just you know, the world's blowing up, and
What do
we're
you
going
want,
to be forced into
Mr.
another
Red
war.
Ball?
And we're going to get a whole nother group of guys.
Oh,
like
you want me to go
screaming
up
at the
here,
VA
don't
for
you?
all your
Oh, I'm sure you fucking do.
disability fucking payments.
You
And
motherfucker.
claim and seal, get some accolades, get your free meal at fucking Arby's every day, year on Veterans Day. You guys suck. Fuck you.
I've never
What's
gotten
going on?
anything on Veterans Day. Ever.
A buddy here you can talk to.
It's kind of
Go away.
embarrassing. I don't
A
know why.
shipmate? A shipmate
It
of
feels
mine?
weird. It's like you volunteered.
Well, hold on.
Why? I don't know. Maybe a thank you. Yeah, I guess. Whatever.
Hello?
I'm
Hey,
just saying. Just
who's
feels
this?
weird.
This is Vern.
Vernon. Are you the Navy guy Erica's talking about?
Yeah, I'm the Navy
All right,
guy.
fuck it.
No,
Let's do
Another one
this.
here. Wife was in the Navy. Son,
This is
son-in-law.
the
Whole big
extremely
Navy family.
dangerous area.
Cool. Like it.
What'd you do?
What did I do?
Yeah, what were you?
I was with Special Warfare. I was with the teams for almost 20 years.
Oh my gosh. Oh, how about that? How'd you get interested in something that extreme?
Just luck, I guess.
Great.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
No, I
God damn it.
went into 93, and that's pretty much absolutely loved every minute of it. So.
I'll bet. And how long did you serve?
Almost
Ants.
20. Didn't quite
Dude,
make
I
it
gotta
to
lay
my
some
20
traps down.
because we had
No matter
to
how
go
clean you
sideways.
keep this fucking place.
So they ended up
Those ants,
putting me
man.
back together, and I got my retirement, and that's made it to just under 19 years.
Oh my. Well, that's when I hear
Ooh.
something like that, going sideways with what you were doing, I can only imagine. So, well, thanks a lot. I'm always up for a good war story.
Well, it's a privilege to serve, and miss it a lot. But
Yeah, so did I. I beat you out just a little bit. I did 24. I met my wife in the Navy, and she got pregnant with our son. She was one of the first ones on Navy ships. She was a bosun mate too.
What the hell happened to
Prettiest
immunity?
bosun mate in the Navy, I'll tell you that.
Immunity for a certain amount of time, maybe?
I actually started with 3, started with Team 3, and then after 9/11, was with Joint Special Ops Command.
Oh, were you
Oh, I am so fucked.
kicking doors with joint operations, or was that kind of a shore duty type of thing?
No, it wasn't shore duty. It was I was on a direct action team with JSOC until I finished up.
Wow.
Oh, was it a joint?
I'm dead.
bill? Were there other
I am
guys there?
fucking
Air
dead.
Force, Marines, any Army?
Actually, well, the answer is yes. We had a combination of different, throughout from 9/11 until 2014, there were some
Oh
different
my God.
configurations, but
Do you see how many
last
people
run,
are coming?
We had 2 Delta A guys, and our combat medic was pararescue.
Yeah.
Combat medic, and then the rest of us were frogs.
I'll be damned. How big was the group of you guys? I mean, what did you went on
I gotta
operate?
keep
Eric was telling
farming
me
this
something about Yemen.
first level, I guess.
I've been a lot of places. So, yeah, my AOR was pretty much all over the Middle East, Northern Africa, and spent some time in the Central America as well, doing some counter drug stuff.
Well, hopefully you got a little downtime from shore duty. Did you take any shore duty in all that time?
Oh yeah.
Just get tired of doing
Whenever
this
we were in the
level.
Middle East, we got some time. We'd head to Bali or Thailand or Malaysia somewhere, and
Gnosis.
just kind of chill for a week or two whenever we could. And
One more.
Whenever we were up and down in
That's it.
Central America,
One more
we
after this.
got to
Or
Costa
just
Rica a
this
couple
one.
times, and so can't complain.
Oh my. Did you get any decent awards out of your time?
Well, I received some pretty good accolades, and that's it wasn't about that. It was about the service. But some people just really, I guess, thought I did a pretty good job, and the team did a good job, and the unit did a good job, and they showed their appreciation for that. But
oh wow,
that is what it is.
Officer, enlisted guy.
Actually, I was enlisted for 7 years, and then after 9/11, I got my commission.
Oh wow, what'd you ultimately get out as?
I wrapped her up in a lieutenant, is all. So.
Oh my, well that's no small feat. Enlisted to a lieutenant. I feel bad just being a silly senior chief, but yeah, how about that? Great. When I was talking to Eric, he mentioned his friend was a SEAL, and can you tell me what SEAL training class you went through?
Yeah, on 193. Actually, I was just out there. I took my wife to the command over
There's a
Thanksgiving,
lie.
and we got to go to
Every
Spencer
time.
Command.
193. Yeah, we were
Spent a week out
as
there.
if you're
She
gonna
got to go
fool
see the
someone
boys
by
getting ready for Hell Week,
changing
and
the subject.
they had 2 weeks before they were getting ready to run it. And my wife, I never thought she'd be able to have an opportunity to do that, but we were able to get on the command and spent the whole day there. It was awesome.
Dude,
wow, how about that?
I know where you are. You're right there.
Did you graduate a big class?
No, not real large. I think there were 18 of us.
I don't, but I'm not seeing your name listed under 193. Do you know when that class graduated? What year?
94.
Can you name anybody in that class?
Come on, Andy.
Chuck Hansen?
Anyone try another one?
No, sir.
Not anybody else? You don't remember any of those guys?
Of course.
So he knows one
I'll
guy.
just tell you.
I bet he knows him. That's how he knew
Retired SEAL Don
the
Shipley,
class
when I talked
number
to,
and that one
Eric,
guy.
He mentioned he had a SEAL friend, and I checked his SEAL database, and I was like, I don't see that guy.
Yeah. No, sir, I was...
In fact, I don't see you even in the SWIC database because I read your bio that said Special Operations, and I thought, well, guys wordsmith this shit up a little bit. I'll check the SWIC database because, you know, it's either SEAL, SWIC if they want to play that Special Operations thing.
Special Boat Unit 12, Delta, is who I was deployed with.
Special
I
Boat
was
Unit?
with the Naval Security Group Command out of Coronado. And Lieutenant Commander Howe was my SEAL commander in charge of the deployments.
And this was in 94.
This was I went in 94.
Mm-hmm.
And those deployments were 96, end of 96, 97.
You remember when that class graduated? If you went in 94, do you remember the month you graduated?
Well, 94, I was in boot camp.
So you
97 is when I had my deployment with Lieutenant Commander Howe.
Mm-hmm.
And was with
He's got his story almost straight.
SWIC Unit 12, Delta.
Now, none of that makes sense.
And Joe Riffey was my chief. And Lieutenant Mills was my lieutenant commander.
Was that Mills the perfect push-up guy?
The perfect push-up. He was out of Annapolis. He was quite the athlete. As far as perfect push-ups, I'm not sure about that.
I think I served at Team 2 with Mills. He started the perfect push-up. These are names that are off of the internet. You can't name anybody else you went through SEAL training class 193?
Joe Riffey is not off the internet. Lieutenant Commander Howe is not off the internet.
What's his Howe's first name? I went through Buds with a Gardner Howe. He's a flippin' admiral. But I don't remember that. Can you name anybody else you went through 193 with?
Master Chief Pullion was...
Pete Pullion. I know Pete Pullion real well. He's a big son of a bitch.
Yes, he is.
No, I'm not saying that. How about the Buds class here? We'll get to that. Let me get off 193 because... No. Anybody else in 193? Heck, 193 graduated in June, 24th June 1994, when you said you were just joining the Navy.
That is correct.
But you were...
So...
You weren't in 193?
I went in on a direct enlisted contract.
Mm-hmm.
I went to Great Mistakes.
Uh-huh.
I went from there to my
You
A school.
fucking liar.
I went to...
Alright, let's go this way. Since
I
the
went
hard
to
guys
Naval
are over
Special
here.
Warfare and Naval Security Group.
Naval
And
Special Warfare.
Naval Security Group. and that's where I was assigned to. I went through training with Team 3. Like I said, Lieutenant Commander Howe was my commander. His office was located at the SWIC base, was across the street at the Amphib base. My chief was SWIC, was...
Why do you keep bringing up SWIC if you said you were a SEAL? What's that got to do with anything?
I was attached to both. I was with Naval Security Group Command.
Now,
I was with Team 3 and went through training with Team 3, and I also deployed and was with SWIC.
When you graduated SEAL training and the commanding officer called you up and handed you your orders and shook your hands
Fucking
and
little
you saluted
shit.
him back, what
Come
were
here,
your orders
little
to?
fucker.
My orders that I received were to Naval...
Come here, you guys think you're hiding from me? You're gonna come up from behind me?
California, where then I was assigned to
bitch boy.
SWIC, and I was assigned to Team 3 at Naval Special Warfare Command.
Why would they put you through Navy SEAL training? 6 months of the toughest military training in the world, only to shake your hand and assign you to some command that's not even affiliated with Naval Special Warfare.
Actually, Naval Security Group is attached directly to Naval Special Warfare, and that's how I was deployed. I was a manpack
I should have chose the other one.
SIGINT operator that deployed directly with the teams and was SWIC.
Okay.
That was my job.
I'm starting to buy some of this because I saw.
Through that, I went through training. I got all my weapons training. I went through training with the teams. I went through the training with SWIC, with the boats, and went through SEER with them. I don't know what else to tell you, sir. I mean,
I saw something that you were a CT.
Yeah, I'm a CTR.
And they put you through BUDS training as a CT?
They put me through
Cryptology
special
technician.
warfare training as a CT, yes.
Okay.
And I actually went through SEER school with the teams. With, of course, some
Why?
not everybody, because they had
That's weird.
Air crew and everybody on there.
Why would
but
they
there
do
were, I went
that?
through with 4 of the guys that I was in training with.
Okay, and you can't name any of those guys that you went through.
Yeah, Joe Riffy, Mike Hatch, Chuck Mills.
Okay, listen. You and I
Oh
both,
my,
there's
you
2
little
people on this
bitch.
phone know you're full of shit.
No!
You would make this whole CT thing.
I can't do it. I
BUDS.
can't fucking
You're-
do it. I
you're-
can't
you
do
weren't
it.
even
I
in
can't do
the, going to Navy or deploying until 1997. So I'm just going to push off of class 193 because you're not getting any of that right. And this whole boat unit thing. So I know Pete Polyon. He's something. I think you were assigned over there to Spec War, but
That
this
said,
whole
I like the
CT
game.
thing. No, that's not happening. We don't take CTs in there. You don't go. You go through SEAL training, BUDS, and you graduate, and you are assigned to a SEAL team. SEAL team. 1, 3, 5, whatever it is. You don't go to Naval Security Group. But I believe that because I just did a phony Navy SEAL of the Week video about some CT guy claiming the same shit that you were doing, this linguist. And I know they're assigned to a team, they deploy, they do all this little stuff with them. But you weren't a SEAL. You never graduated BUDS. Or you'd be able to get that BUDS class right and shit like that. And then when you start spouting off about SWIC training or being assigned to a boat team, that's got nothing to do with SEALs. You want to try any of this shit again?
No, I'm not going to try anything. I mean,
Okay.
I have pictures of the people that I about.
You did a deployment with SEAL Team 3. You worked up and you deployed as a Navy SEAL, a Trident wearing Navy SEAL with SEAL Team 3?
Yeah.